item for all Salon people and then party them. Sierra Leone Media will be bringing you a variety of programs ranging from documentaries to discussions, interviews, news, views, sports, and entertainment. Our programs will contain matters on development, governance, the economy, and issues that are of importance to Sierra Leone. So, no left BNO because we get Bebe program then like Salon discussion, meets the ministers, the president's hour, and the Gladi program. Look me, I look you. All this they start soon na www.sierragemedia.org. Now who's tem these?
Hello, my name is Josephine Kamara. I'm the founder of You Can Do It Foundation. You Can Do It Foundation is a charitable organization based in Sierra Leone, West Africa. You Can Do It Foundation has been in existence for the past 2 years. We have been fighting gender-based violence against women and girls within the community. During the past 2 years, we have been offering psychosocial support, counseling, court fee, medical fee, including school items to the survivors of gender-based violence. However, during the lockdown of COVID-19, report received and confirmed that rape cases among a minor has increased tremendously within our community. Because of this, You Can Do It Foundation has secured the land to build an accommodation for the survivors of rape. However, this may almost become impossible without your generous support. We need your help to build this home for the survivors. Your help could be in cash or in kind. If you wish to join us to make a difference in a child's life, please go to our website, which is www.youcandoitcyf.org, or you can go to our GoFundMe page, which is Home of Hope for the Survivors of Gender Base, or you can contact us with the details at the end of this video. We thank you greatly for your generous support, and thank you once more for making a difference in a child's life.
My country, baby. It's a long, it's a long. Now we go with this. Cloud Diamond. Africa D-Block.
Sweet alone. What a beautiful love. We fall like unto the bone. Cause if it well, Usa we go. Sweet alone. What a beautiful love. We fall like unto the bone. Cause if it well, Usa we go. Everybody me say welcome. If we all this country so strong. Everybody me say stand up. If you like Salon, say yeah. Then say yeah. Then say yeah. So good in the morning. The land is just gloomy. The moon is going. The cloud is forming. The cocks are crowing. Dew is falling. The bags are coming. Everybody running. Inside Switzerland today. The land is yummy. See the mommy they cooking fufu. The party smoking cigarettes. Rajo they watch baby musu. Way they find out the country rest. Right in West Africa, on the Atlantic Ocean. Inside this land, so much I can boast of. Look at the good plantation. From the beach I get meditation. Make me not wear this nation. I get LOVE for me alone. what a beautiful love. We fall like unto the bone, cause if we well, who's how we go go. Everybody me say well done. If we all this country so strong, everybody me say stand up. If you like salon, say yeah, 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 yeah. Then say yeah, 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 yeah. Then say yeah.
I know a LOV is Sierra Leone. Was a LO place where sweet like gold. We got diamond box, I see fine gold. So that we make count for the young and old. I mean for let me serve, help me serve. Also you come from the wise, you want for put chest. Peace, love and unity, now for put first. Cause the jealousy and watch that don't make sense. Togetherness is one but win for we success. So get up and go walk, I'll sit down for the top. I criticize the government just for mix up. But step on the pace, so we need for put stuff. Have for us for you all, no matter how you struggle the boat. It's life without pain, not easy, not in the zone. Just forget to live in all myself, keep go slow. We like to say I go, I never forget about this, oh.
Sweet alone, what a beautiful love. We fall like unto the bone, cause if we well, who's how we go go. Sweet alone, what a beautiful love. We fall like unto the bone, cause if we well, who's how we go go. Everybody me say well done. If we all this country so strong, everybody me say stand up. If you like salon, say yeah, 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 yeah. Then say yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, then say yeah.
We all remember say sweet alone how we each and every one but take care of his own. So we all remember say this country now we each and every one for take care of so long.
I will exalt thee, realm of the free. Great is the love where I get for so long. I got enough track of one for maintain this my land. No matter the situation, I get love for so long. I got enough every day, no day pamphlet. Placing a picking go school, make it go land the boo. I don't owe me all like farmer, put the country part up for any attack. Me the way me boo. I got enough every day, no day pamphlet. Placing a picking go school, make it go land the boo. I don't owe me all like farmer, put the country part up for any attack. Me the way me boo. Sweet alone, what a beautiful love. We fall like unto the bone, cause if it well, who's how we go go. Sweet alone, what a beautiful love. We fall like unto the bone, cause if it well, who's how we go go. Everybody me say well done. If we all this country so strong, everybody me say stand up. If you like salon, say yeah, 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 yeah. Then say yeah.
Today, I greet you with a heavy heart. Let us mourn for and pray to God, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, to grant eternal peace to our police officers and other citizens who were violently killed on the 10th of August 2022. On that day, the peace, security, and stability of this nation was shattered by persons whose insurrection was premeditated, well planned, financed, and executed with shocking brutality. Before August 10th, they had severally identified themselves on social media as APC warriors, PPP, and persons who are determined to capture political power, even at the cost of hundreds of lives. For some time now also, some politicians have been raising tension with divisive language and threats to make this country ungovernable. Their known surrogates and associates have stated that they will continue to illegally use violence to unseat the democratically elected government. The events of August 10 were a clear statement of their collective intent. The Constitution and laws of the Republic not only guarantee the right to free speech and peaceful protest, but also provides applicable restrictions. As in all democracies, the right to peaceful protest should be exercised by identifiable persons, and it should not threaten public safety and peace. The right to protest should not be expressed as a right to violently murder police officers, abandon police stations, and disturb the peace of our country. Clearly, this was not a peaceful protest. The unrest occurred only in parts of Makeni, Binkolo, Magoroka, Kamakwie, Longi, Western Rural, Eastern Freetown, and towards PZ in Freetown. There were no protests in all other parts of the country, including large parts of Freetown. This was not a protest against the high cost of living occasioned by the ongoing global economic crisis. The chant of the insurrectionists was for a violent overthrow of the democratically elected government. The killings and destructions targeted police officers and public and private properties associated with the government. Theirs was not a protest about measures undertaken by the government to handle the challenges brought on by the global economic crisis. Let's be reminded that since COVID-19 struck, government has undertaken specific economic mitigation, recovery, and resilience measures that have kept essential food items and fuel on the market, kept businesses running, maintained public services, and regularly paid monthly salaries. In fact, government has reduced fuel and transportation prices twice in the last month alone. This is in addition to other social safety payments and cash transfers to poor and vulnerable populations and microfinance loans to women and youth. The government is expanding skills development and vocational educational opportunities and creating jobs in various sectors of the economy, especially in mining in the northern province. and small-scale manufacturing in other parts of the country. Government had also undertaken large-scale efforts towards food security and kept its free quality school education and healthcare priorities on course. This insurrection, which was executed by clearly identified partisans using the cover of follow-on crowds, including children, was characterized by targeted killings, wanton looting, and destruction of property. It was not a peaceful cost of living protest. This was simply an attack on the peace and security, an attack on the rule of law, an attack on democracy. In addition to the overarching objective, the attacks were meant to violently disrupt the daily and normal activities and lives of ordinary Sierra Leoneans. To the international community, it was meant to present Sierra Leone as a place where law and order has completely broken down. Government will not sit idly by for such persons to disturb the peace of this nation and derail the gains we are making in this nation. The full force of the law will be brought to bear on all those persons who attacked and killed police officers. They, their sponsors, and their collaborators will not go unpunished. There will also be a full investigation into the death of ordinary citizens who lost their lives in this senseless violence incited by those unknown persons. In the coming weeks and months, government will undertake necessary security actions meant to guarantee the peace and security of all citizens. While these may cause some unavoidable inconveniences, government's action will guarantee all constitutional rights and freedoms of peaceful citizens. The security forces will and must act with great restraint and within their professional codes of service. But be assured that my government will crack down hard on violent insurrectionists, their collaborators, their sponsors, and their supporters. My government will relentlessly fight those who would rather use terror and gruesome violence to achieve political goals. As president, I urge every peace-loving Sierra Leonean to be mindful that our national unity, peace, and stability are essential for our survival as a nation. Let us continue to respect all the laws of Sierra Leone and remain law-abiding. Just over 20 years ago, we turned our backs on using violence to resolve our differences. We have since made great progress to consolidate our democracy. My government has made effort to open up spaces for dialogue and peace. Bintu Mani 3 was meant to bring all parties together to forge a pathway to peace and national cohesion. Since then, we have established the National Commission for Peace and National Cohesion. We have removed obnoxious, seditious libel laws, and Sierra Leone has made great improvements in global press freedom rankings. No journalist is in prison for the practice of journalism. There are traditional and community leaders, youth, and community groups through which citizens can express their views. My government has maintained open dialogue with civil society organizations and international partners. Government also assures the right to peaceful protest as long as groups and their leadership identify themselves and work within the existing laws of Sierra Leone. Peaceful protesters will be fully protected by law enforcement officials. My government has further undertaken progressive reforms to guarantee fundamental constitutional rights and freedoms, create opportunity, and ensure gender empowerment and equality. The dates for democratic elections have been announced over a year in advance, and political parties are free to organize peacefully and present policies to citizens of this nation. Fellow citizens, let me close by expressing deep condolences to bereaved families. We will fully investigate all deaths as a result of this violent insurrection. As a government, we will honor the police officers who were murdered with a civic funeral in respect of their service to this nation. Their deaths shall not be in vain, and we will bring their killers and those responsible for their deaths to justice. I thank you, and may God bless the Republic of Sierra Leone.
Hello, Fambulem. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and good night, depending on whose partner the world where you find yourself. Welcome to Sierra Leone Media, another edition of How They Go Inside the Republic. We midweek program. We want to say welcome to all our viewers all over the world. And for we newcomers, then we want to say welcome to our platform. And we hope you will get a wonderful time with we, and you will able to contribute to the discussions here, the deliberations that they get, and all the issues that they talk about. And please, we encourage you now for share, like, and follow we, so that we all go able for benefit from the discussions they actually take place on our regular Wednesday programs, as well as on our exclusive and some impromptu programs that they do, depending on topics and issues them around the country. Me, una host, na Jumaba, and I welcome una again one more time. And for we regulars them, I just want to say welcome again and thank you so much for the support, for following us, for the encouraging words, for the suggestions where they make the platform they continue for grow. Without una, we don't have a platform. So we'll continue to bring una the news, the stories, the updates, the human interest stories, even the one that we will like and the one that we will not like. That means to all una within our Facebook as well as YouTube, and we follow we on with different WhatsApp handle them. So before we continue, I'll welcome T-Boy. T-Boy, welcome to today's program. And before T-Boy come, I just want to tell una say I'm really happy that he joined us today, because if he didn't board the lady fly. So he's somewhere in Africa and able to join we against all odds. And T-Boy, welcome from Studio 2, somewhere in Africa.
Hello, welcome viewers, and welcome to yet another edition of Sierra Leone Media Live on YouTube and Facebook. Like you must say, we they continue forwarding.
Fly.
That's what I'm
doing. Boy, just the fly.
Not just the fly when I was steady. But anyway, welcome to you guys live at Studio 2 around somewhere in the world. That's where I am right now. So it's a pleasure to join you guys, and I think it's an opportunity that one should not miss to be part of this program on a regular basis, every other Wednesday and subsequently. Juma, last week we did about 3 days in a row, isn't it?
Oh, yes, 3 days in a row. I am completely exhausted right now because that includes traveling as well, from one place to another, sometimes no sleep for 24 hours or maybe very little sleep. But hey, I'm happy with what we're doing. I feel blessed that we have the opportunity to do this, and I have no regret doing it.
Right, so thank you very much once more, Juma Ba, and I feel say, Tina, we didn't introduce for me. Yes, from the four corners of my studio number 2, I present to you none other than Obafemi, the Palmer, the Great. Of what? Juma, finish up for me now.
Of question mark. Welcome, Femi. Welcome.
Why you make you want for welcome, Femi? As soon as I made the welcome, Femi, Chidema, what's the problem?
All right. I saw you. Go ahead, T-Boy. Reintroduce him again and welcome him. I know I'm going to mock me more and say,
it's a problem. Okay, from the four corners of my beloved stage, from where I am right now, broadcasting live from somewhere around the world, I present to you from God to man, none other than the man himself with a great beard, with some kind of Fangana Maclos for tonight's show, and definitely they bring you the best of what African can offer you. This is none other than Mr. Body Specialist Femi Palmer.
Welcome, tell family members.
Hey Juma, why you not let Femi businessman? You still let Femi welcome. Let me introduce the man, not say nothing. Femi, welcome.
T-boy,
welcome, Femi.
T-boy left. Juma, they hear me. Oh, I was saying T-boy, they hear me.
Welcome, Femi.
See, I need to talk to you now. I need to talk to you today.
You see? My voice never hear. Femi, I take him back.
Juma, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Welcome to today's program. Tell me, Fambule Madu.
Thank you. Yes, our family, friends, acquaintances. Actually, we're all a family. We come on at this small country. We 7 million no more. We're not bokum. We can just wrap we hand around we all. So, hello, family. Welcome to Sierra Leone Media. We're glad you can join me on a regular basis. For una way just to join me today, or if not just here, but we una welcome. Una go tell other people them, make themselves come and they can join this conversation live here. We're talking everything about Sierra Leone for we famble in a salon and for we famble abroad. So over to you, Juma.
All right, thank you so much, Femi, and thank you to the Sierra Leone Media team, and for we viewers them again one more time. I want to say today will be another interesting program, and we will try and open the phone lines as early as possible, so we'll encourage other people and for make their own contribution to the discussion today. We say how they go inside the Republic, and we continue for reminding us say Sierra Leone Media platform. Now, Insai, we say African stories told by Africans because through art for talk, but now aim no more they bring peace. And through not get surname, you turn and left, you turn and right, through not through. So then say, I make we can double out, I can say through. So you not get surname or through. I like T-boy.
True, now no more get the surname through. So now two talk now they parent. Not to play two. Yeah. But two as for talk. But for then go round the truth and reconciliation and come up with that one statement is a true act for talk. But now no more they bring peace. How? Now that's what they try for establish for the past from the time where we initiate this slogan, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's time for establish the facts, say true ask for talk, because true something can they also all man they accept them. True something can they not to all man get mind for saying. Through some thinking day, some man they say with caution, some man they say with hesitation. Then through some thinking day, now they born good picking. Through some thinking day, can make the world be a better place for everybody for exist. So through gets in various different kind way how every individual they look at them. It depends on where you are, how you want to say it, when you want to say it, and who you're going to say it towards or to. Then they determine how the person will respond to you. Like they can always say, English language is reciprocal or reciprocator or whatever the word might be. So eventually, it's not about who you're talking to. It's about the response you're going to get from the person that you're talking to. It's what really matters. Because sometimes we can say a lot, but it depends on what comes back to us. It's what we're going to take into consideration and how we reflect and review them and we make sense and nonsense out of them. So basically, that is what we've been doing on this platform since we initiate since we adopt the two Ask for Talk, but then number the Green Peace model. And so far, so good. We've had a lot of different kind of response, feedback, and how people they actually relate to them. But you don't relate to say certain things because at the end of the day, you won't forget some positive outcomes, whether it comes in a very negative way, but we still try as much as possible for bringing positive outcomes out of the discussion, then because that's the mandate of what we do. That forget positive outcomes out of challenging discussions that we do on this platform. So over to you, Juma.
Thank you so much, T-Boy. And that brings me back to the same thing. The reason we could start so now for build the momentum, let people understand, so this is not the base of the conversation I ask. However, you want for interpret them, it is your right, and we respect that right there. Now that make we do this public platform so we're able to engage people. It's your right to disagree with us. It's your right to agree with us. It's your right to contribute. But again, let we just respect each other's view. I get somebody a close person to me will share with me something when I wake this morning. That's the first thing I saw, and I want to say thank you so much to that person. It say this, okay, and it say peace is not when everyone agrees. It is when we can respect our disagreement and still play in the sandbox together. Peace is not when everyone agrees. It is when we can respect our disagreement and still play in the sandbox together. So all them small saying, yeah, it help because now that make them say too hard for talk, but now in the bring peace. You not get for lack the two, you not get for lack the two, but at least if not two, you get for no say not two because now no more go bring peace. And Femi time out earlier, he say we are all family. Not to pass na the same blood or na common na the same belly. We are family. We are family, right? So we got to understand that in we daily lives, in we daily activities, we interactions, where would they carry on with duties them, where would they provide service to people them. You get for members say you they serve another human being when are you family, okay? And one of my greatest person where I follow and I benefit from in training a lot when I the late Arch, Desmond Tutu, the late Archbishop Desmond Tutu. In program, the Ubuntu philosophy say, I am because of you. So when we do communications within and between communities, now that you have to recognize, say, how they can say, T-Boy, no man is an. No man is an
island.
Right. So no man is an island. So I am because of you. Without me, you will not exist. Without you, I will not exist. It is as simple as that. Okay, if we get that kind mindset, we'll be very careful, we'll be very cautious in how we deal with each other. Today's program, how they go inside the Republic. We say current state of affairs in the country, we will can discuss now. There is no how you call them? You not get for sugarcoat them. You not get for lie by yourself. If you soul search yourself, you know say Sierra Leone is on edge. Sierra Leone has been on edge for a long time, but more so the past 2-3 weeks. That is the reality. There is no sugarcoating or make up stories for say every Sierra Leonean citizen, whether you know the haves or have nots. That means say you will get you in at the middle because they say you in at the middle, but Sierra Leone not get middle ground. It's either you get small thing or you popolipo. Now one of the two. Either you enjoy or you struggle. Either you get all creatures great and small in a fridge they wait for you, or you pot empty, you don't even get water for put for well. That's the reality in Sierra Leone. There's no middle ground. Let's face it. Okay, so wherever you find yourself, in position of comfort or position of misery today, Sierra Leoneans are worried about their safety and security. Sierra Leoneans both at home and abroad, even we waiting at the diaspora, it affects you directly. Now, not so indirectly, it affects you directly. So these are the realities. But before we go into the hard topic, there are a few other happenings in the country where I want for let T-Boy and Femilona join me for discuss, because we don't talk about this so many times before now. We see the rains that's happening in the country right now. Past 2 days, rain heavy, flooding is taking, it's really bad, especially in Freetown, we see. So I want to comment on that. That is one thing. Then secondly, the continuous reminder where people in the tell we about their safety net. The thief don't boku. Okay? The thief don't boku. Then they not get for they pick also they go whether this na red nose, green nose, or this na also not mixed by politics. Where thief man ready for one thing, they go also I feel say better day. So I want to hear your comment on those two issues, Femi and T-Boy, before we begin the hard stuff.
The rains don't fall heavily within the past couple of days, but I think I will say that's a blessing in disguise, because again, the rain, yes, try as much as possible for normalize certain amount of stuff the way they happen in the country, but also it gets in your disadvantage as well, because it means it avoids people from knowing, hearing, and listening to some of the malpractices the way they happen at night. So basically, if you say there has been an increment in security concerns when it comes to chief man and the operating nets, yes, the rain are one factor that they make the operate conveniently, because if the rain fall very heavily, then you never know where you yourself if something they happen to. Unless if you say the thunder and the rain no go give people the opportunity for commando. But also the bad side back to that there as well. It allow people that we want for commit unlawful crimes them at night, even for doing crime, then they want not to just stealing or not to thief man or robbery stuff. So the game gets in an advantage and disadvantage, but also for be blessed for the fact that they get ready for them. In the UK a couple of weeks ago, they announced droughts. Can you imagine drought in the UK? And I'm thinking, really? We don't go that far? But fortunately, we had some serious amounts of rainfall yesterday and today. So maybe that drought they go down the drain right now, then we don't forget about them. But look, not just ignore and say that's the end of it. But I think say to have rainfall in Sierra Leone, now one thing that they will bless with, but the disadvantage sometimes can be detrimental to the health of people and livelihood, because it will end up forget some massive flood then. All this day down to the fact that we get a poor irrigation system within the country, we're not able to make the water flow. And there's some side they don't encourage people for bank the water when have been the access road for water. So when you get enough floods when they come up from the hills, and I guess outside they go empty itself again, it ends up for big flood and flood people in houses, then creates serious danger. So those are some of the disadvantages of the rain following us alone. But as Sierra Leoneans, we should be finding ways of how we utilize the heavy rainfall we get, either by collecting water supply that can be utilized for different purposes, either for sanitary purposes, for the use of toilet systems, because I know for say the water we use for flush, like you use into the same water we drink. But at least if we have a system how they collect same water and they we'll be able to utilize them in a better way. But we still yet don't have a way of how we can actually make use of the heavy rainfall when it comes
to harvest the rain, right? Rainwater.
Yeah. And when it comes to agriculture, we still don't utilize the rainfall season properly, because at that same day they actually begin grow your crop there. But everybody else is not that much interested in farming, especially when it comes to raising farming or vegetation farming. So those are some of the challenges that we have, and we therefore look at them very carefully and see how we'll be able to get things done in a better way for make use of the rainfall. But like you say, there is so many concerns: security concerns, natural disaster concern, and also we get for try as much as possible for, like I say, is it manufacture rainfall or
what for harvest?
Harvesting rainfall, meaning you get for able for
spend way for collect time.
Yeah, and utilize them in different forms. Yeah, that's true. So basically, that is what we need to do in Sierra Leone. But the rainfall getting advantage and disadvantage. That would be what I would like to say in regards to the rainfall. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Thank you so much. Over to you, Femi.
You see, Juma, you say we dey begin talk and shuffle.
Yes.
I not like your business.
All right. A big party.
When you talk so, then you begin talk pick like this way, really they, where the money. So for me not to shuffle talk this. I mean, really and truly, it's terrible for say we people then they suffer so. For say consequent governments them over the last almost year not able to do the basic necessities. Me man, Juma, T-boy, the Romans. These are the guys that we've been there, run the place, we've been run the world as we read in our history books before Jesus Christ was born. From where Moses was wearing shorts, the Romans were there. They're able for do proper irrigation. They do proper irrigation. That is nearly maybe 3,000-4,000 years ago. Up to now, we're not able to deal with basic necessities, i.e., as you say, how you get our water and direct them in the direction you angle. One of the problems them, we don't block all the waterways them. And water, as you know, water are very powerful force. It go fan in way. You get a small crack, it go fan in way through. But if you block in way, where it come with serious vengeance. So half of them problem also they create are man-made. They're man-made. Now we they cause this problem. Then we don't go dig up all the trees them, cut them all down at the country. They fall for build massive mansions them where some of we able tap inside safe. Some of the people who don't build their house and they can't even afford the upkeep. They're not able to pay tax for their house and they but yet they don't build all them kind of house so cut all the trees them we suppose the work of the trees them now the roots them now for all the water, all the soil together. If you now look at the water we can down Sierra Leone on Freetown the other day, it's brown, it's mud. Because not there for all the dirty. So when the rain can meet them, it drive all the dirty can down to the valley. Some of them problems are man-made, but we refuse for do anything but as I say, in 50 plus years or 60 plus years, we have deteriorated in the way they produce. We understand that we cities have got a lot bigger. Freetown, I think, was made for a city of 300,000 people, and now possibly it inhabits 4 million people them. So we understand that they in other cities them around the country, other major cities around the country, then we get similar problems. But when you go to another place and it is clean, the villages are clean. It's just sad to say with the cities now, we capital city, and the worst thing for me now we not do anything more than they. We get people away tap. We don't go bank the water. See boy say you don't build informal housing in there, and from time to time we don't see death in their core. Thank God that occur this week. But I remember 14-15 years ago, where Vice President Berra at the time went to some place where some rain came, stone for them, kill a few people them, encourage people them for move out. Then the next year back we see the same incident happen at the same place. People are not they listen. So for me, our leaders, government has to take a firm hand. I then tell so really and truly media encourage governments for take a firm hand and address certain things them, like move them people out of danger area, because one is dangerous for them. Two, if they block the waterways, na problem for we all. When anytime I go Freetown or I go Sierra Leone, team up na the bridge, na Congo Cross Bridge or Brookfields Bridge, the bridge between Brookfields and Congo Cross. When you team up, the way you look under the housing, the way they don't build it, and nothing say water they go on that place again. From we look up the hill, take and down, they don't build all kind of Sunday. And second, there's another disaster waiting to happen because they get electrical poles them inside the, and people are not supposed to tap near them place Sunday, but yet people are there and nobody's doing nothing about it. So as I said, Juma, I don't talk boku. This is the start of the show. We know but go that deep, but for me, this is a thing we done the monami for years and years and years on end.
Thank you so much, Femi, for that, and thank you, T-Boy. A fine way we highlight the issues then they. Let me see here. So somebody just don't comment on this topic. Sejuma, you spoke about rains and flooding just now. Well, it may interest you to know that we now have a rain and flooding police. Anyway, flooding police in the person of Fatima Bio. She goes around pointing out flooded areas, etc., etc. All right, well, that's good. At least, thank you so much, Jerry Brown, for highlighting that we get. So it's a situation where the people concerned to the highest level, not blind about the realities in the country, they know. But the question is, what are you doing about it? What do you plan to do about it? And when flooding happens at Salone, it affects every Sierra Leonean, regardless of who side you, whether you present at the place with flood or not, will affect you, either because you get a family member at that place, you get a friend, you get an acquaintance, or that place that they provide something for you where you need. So because of that flooding, you'll not be able to get access to that particular thing there. So you will therefore pay 2, 3, 4, 5 times the price we've been supposed to pay for the service or the goods where they come on at that particular place. Meaning that nothing is isolated. Anything where affects one area will affect you. And I'm bringing this into context of waiting with President continuously on the talk. And if you have noticed, we played his most recent public address for remind people, for joggle memories. Our president is saying that our country is suffering, things are difficult, not because of the making of the government of Sierra Leone, but because of global issues. So if the problem is international, you recognize, say, where something happened, now Ukraine, Russia, and other parts of the world, it will affect Sierra Leone directly, will feel the impact. So close your eye for a second and ask yourself a question. If flooding happened at Crew Bay, na Susan's Bay, na Mowaf, na Dokoti area, na Bongawaf, or if fly roof them up Brazak, or Smilatong or Soritong, for example, yeah? Just close your eye for a second and imagine how flooding, as an example, if it happened at the area, then how it will affect you directly, how will it impact in your life? You may not know, but let's look at the simple things. Forget government for a second, okay? Let's say these areas, now decide a way, now they did drag man and the people that walk in look bad the eye. But then people and now then they sell na Abacha Street. Then people and now then the Okada riders then people and now the Keke riders them. Now the people they drive taxi and put they come out. So God forbid them places then they flood. Will they be out there to provide service for you? No. So you will get for late for go work, or you pay 5 times which you plan to pay for let you reach now your workplace, now your air condition office, or your dry office. So that's the perception how we for the think as Sierra Leoneans, as a nation, rather than say, oh, not to me business. You see them people, they don't want them. Let them not go down yonder. But you fail for ask you question. Who side them go? Why are they there? Why they not move? Who that they were no one for leave na hill station? Who that you know one for live na Sporo. T-boy, you yourself no one for live up Imat and Leicester. But now who that they able for get all the land then at the area then they. How much land costs na the area then. Recently, where we see Ministry of Lands, they say that they give away property. You see this now government where they listen. You see very fair with the auction the land with the bid for let people and buy land. Now who that then go? The people then have been not get coat and tie. Now then coat and tie people within a U building in a confined space where some person U building are from distance in the south where them born up. Say it don't put with gray hairs like me. You know, one day mass now you building the mot, let alone go inside the compound, let alone go na any of the offices there. Who benefited from the land? Possibly now people that will get 4 or 5 times, different houses than at the country, mighty mansions. Sometimes now people that will get 50, 60 acre land. Now they're able to get access for buy. Just like how they be auctioning the locals housing, now that they buy up. Now the civil servant, then the top one, then put them family members, then they, or they rent up, or they end up selling them to other person 3, 4, 5 times the price. So it may sound, like it's not your business, but it is your business. Don't just look at the problem as you see them. Ask yourself, how did we get there? Waiting we not do enough, or waiting we do bad for let we didn't have the situation all day. See, but again, anything you want to add from me, Bokula Boad or Labo on this issue before Jom?
Yes, for sure.
Yes, let me just get for add. Thank you.
Now, I disagree with you on one side. Where you see, who side the people and get for go when they occupy the non-habited area, especially under the bridges. Then we know for seeing a gates flow of river or water.
Mm-hmm.
I think we put ourselves on arm's way at some points. I know say yes, things are difficult, things are challenging, things are hard. But as citizens, we know exactly the kind of natural disaster we will create for ourselves if we put ourselves in a situation where we go compromise with livelihood and with life. So I disagree with you when you say people and they not inside and they, but we government give land, governments need to give land to the people and we not able to afford them. That I will agree with you at some point, because it means if there is land availability to be distributed, I think it should be distributed evenly to people and we at least able for raise some amount of money for even build pan body. But the fact say people are taking this risk and no put themselves now a cliff where for say if erosion, heavy rain for them, it will cut that cliff day down and it will cost a lot of lives. I think it's risky for them to be doing that. I know say survival is difficult. Now, like everyone go to Temple 1. Of course, Temple 1 is one of the most dangerous things that any man can do. I just came back from Morocco a couple of weeks ago, and I'm not going to say majority of the black people that I saw there are victims of Temple Run, but I would say 90% of them now people that we do Temple Run, they can't get closer to the shores of Europe for me to be able to fly inside Europe. But when you look at their lifestyle in Morocco, they are destitute, they are beggars. They are not just beggars, but they are humiliated beggars. Where you as a black man inside Morocco, in another African state, just because of your skin color not be the same as the Arabs, then you are like your life has no value. So sometimes you will say it's better for you to stay home, and sometimes you will say, well, everybody has to take an opportunity. But when you put your life on arm's way, I think you have yourself to be blamed in that particular regard. So in reference to the occupation of the illegal location of the habitants there, for example, the one way under the bridge, the other one, the way they go bank the river, the one they really block the water passage and decide for billows, then they basically put themselves in arm's way. And the consequences of that, yes, government will come for pick up the pieces for the consequences of their actions, but at the same time, government for try as much as possible for evacuate and make sure so those areas are not dwellable, because the disaster really cause now an ongoing thing where you get for deal with, you don't get a choice anyway. So for prevent them and for create facility where possibly people will get access to cheap land, where they'll be able for build them pan body and live conveniently. I don't say all man for can live inside Freetown, which is another challenge. But for the fact say all man for can live inside Freetown, not mean say people for put themselves in a dangerous situation and government for allowing. And I believe the government, they take this advantage because they want to rely on them people also when it comes to election, when it comes to doing things where they know for say they will be the tools of their agendas. So I think that is totally wrong. We should find a way how to solve that particular problem and deal with them. I know say there is no amount of political correctness where any political party go on for do in terms of saying, well, okay, we no one for do this because he go turn bad on we. I think an action needed to be taken as soon as possible. Otherwise, the lives of people will be lost, and it will be lost in a massive way compared to the way how people then go live now the outskirts of Freetown and ready for commit for cancer of Freetown. So we therefore really consider the implementation and the issues they will get for face regarding them particular dwelling in the, because lives lost is worse than actually occupying area that we were not supposed to occupy just because we want for living inside Freetown. They should find a solution.
All right. Thank you so much for that, T-Boy. And let me say we perform. We get for, disagree or agree for disagree. That's the beauty about Sierra Media and the chat as well. So, but you see, you say being get you want for add, whether you want for agree, you want for support, or you get your independent position. Over to you.
Jim, I think so your video don't frozen. I don't know what's happening. But let it go no more. Your audio was good, but your video was frozen. Yeah, so what me want say, I think say the government, I discover for wait for Juma for rejoin, make it a I discover for see. But see but until they listen, you go really and back to them. I think say we government thing not get the political will for move them people also. Because in these informal places, we have loads and loads of people them. We tap na the area then we register for votes na the area then Oh, Juma don't join me back. I will repeat myself, Juma, for you advantage. You hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Femi. Sorry about the glitch there.
Not a problem. So I've been tell Fumble them and T-Boy see. I think say there isn't a political will for move them people also on. Now make them still did it. I think see if there's a number of people that we tap at them place and they make up a great number of the voters them. So if you move them forcefully, government I believe say the free say go cost them votes them. So I think so they're not behaving responsibly for move them people also on, but then they look at politically. But responsibly they should move them on and then for provide then people also with suitable housing. As soon as say if there's land available for sale, give people away get money, then land and they really and truly government for use them and for encourage developers and for can build affordable housing. Because if you build affordable housing in numbers, then you can move them people also where are low income earners them na them place and they and people then go. Because as you say earlier on, you say one go tap na sport loop or some area then IMAT, not necessarily the area then they, but if everybody would like to have a step up in life, nobody not go move come on a good home in a nice area for come back to tap na be. So I just think the government needs to have a little bit of responsibility for do that. But as we talk about this again here, so let we not underestimate the work Freetown City Council don't do, because they've encouraged us to plant more and more trees. We don't see the work they do for clear gutters them and clear waterways them. But as I say, I think say central government needs to come in, and we need for really and truly do a lot more for move them people also and clear not just the gutters, but clear serious amounts of lands for water for able for escape into the down the valley and into the ocean.
Thank you so much, Femi. I agree with you to a large extent, as well as T-Boy. You're absolutely right. You know, one thing where I think we need to know, anything is possible in Sierra Leone, and everything, you know, anything good can be done in the country if we get the political will and if we seek the country in interests, not individual interests or the interests of few. The reason why I say this, let's take example countries like Libya, for example, where, because Tiboy mentioned Temple Run, and a lot of people from Sierra Leone and other African, sub-Saharan African countries, then, you know, if they're reached now Libya, they're able to get, they're able to go get, even if now houseboy work there, some of them prefer that than for the inside Sierra Leone, okay? Not knowing the harsh realities there, the dangers there, we're involved in Temple Run. But why is that? We have to ask ourselves that question. Before all the, you know, problem will happen in Libya, I want for let any Sierra Leonean where they listen to it today, let it tell me almost Libyans, where they not the diaspora, almost Libyans, where you don't see out of Usai Ide, if you UK, America, or other place. Tell me how many Libyans there where you don't see. They migrate, go out there just like me and you. As far as me concerned, my own research we don't do, now that majority of the Libyans that you see out here, either they come in as professional in the medical field, can work and can do things, them, engineering and all that stuff, or then can study, they get scholarship, then they bet for return. Because Libya, they get a program where T-Boy talk about irrigation. This is not a desert place, but they made sure they provide, you know, water supply for everyone. You know, I know they tell when I say poor people not in Libya. I know they tell when I say people not in Libya where they suffer. That is not what I'm saying. But we're looking at government programs, you know, where they serve national interest. You know, they provided housing for people where make sure say, if you, these are the basic things that where you need for survive. You come on university, at least you get side for tap, you know, where you're able to afford. That's the thing, just like in the UK and other places. How many people from Botswana or Lesotho, where you don't see now Europe, where they do the same menial jobs the way some of we they do? Very few. If you see them either a diplomat or they can and can't study. I'm not saying again that you don't have Botswanans or Lesothians out there where they suffer or where poor. That's not what I'm saying. But when we look for compare Sierra Leone with other countries, we look, hey, but we better pass Liberia. Hey, no, we better pass Gambia. Look at the way better pass you and ask how they do them. Rwanda, we get war. Rwanda get war. Ours lasted longer, but Rwanda still they get at the fringes and things the way they happen. They suffered as well, but they were able to do a U-turn. If Rwanda they try for couple up or whether they make mobile phones in their country, if they're able to make sure say them be one of the IT capital of Africa, wherein they outsource technology work them out there. You for ask yourself question, if then they do their own version of Volkswagen vehicle for ship out of the country for export, then they will tell you a lot. But we sit down as a nation, we still they make excuse. And Femi, you say something, and T-Boy said the same thing. Where there is political will, it is possible. The government just demonstrated last week, or a few days ago, on the 11th, actually, 6 days ago. So we say they can do anything that they want. But are they doing anything that they want in the interest of the people or not? Abacha Street, how many years were people only complain about Abacha Street? T-Boy Femi Talker, right? Nobody wants to touch it because, na vote issue. Overnight, wake na morning, and don't book all the table in Abacha Street. Then displace, this not to move, they displace people, businesses, because it serves government interest. So if you can do that in Abacha Street, why can't you do a structured program for relocate people from the places they would have mentioned, the Crew Bay, the Susan's Bay, and places like that? Why can't you work with the Freetown City Council? Why do you have to be in competition with the Freetown City Council? And I'm saying this because T-Boy and Femi and Rivias, they were all aware where T-Boy as Minister of Lands, we see where Freetown City Council, they go tell people and say, una not block the waterways, then go tire. The minister in go with soldier man them, he tell them say, me don't give una permit, una bill na ya so, una bill waska na ya, me tell una, me na the minister, na the general, na the Freetown, city council able for tell me. You can't do that. You're not able for move the country go before. So government able for do am if they want for do am. But it does not seem like the political will there. Femi, before you come in, we can see somebody point out, say, Fanusi, it's an excellent chat. Can you folks talk something about financing infrastructure? Definitely, we'll consider that at some point because that is very important as well. All we go to they talk about so involve money and finances. Thank you for pointing that out. Over to you, Femi.
Well, on the back of Dandy Juma, if you hear some of what I talked earlier on, I talk about financing because I talk about in Tibos, I talk about building low income houses building affordable houses for low income earners them. And I talk say, that then side and they will for try for get investments for can do dandy. You talk just now about Libya. Libya is a country where really and truly a lot of we been the kind of look up to and they admire because Libya gave everybody a scholarship with Bango School. So anybody who go school in Libya, education was free. And when you qualify, you had a job waiting for you. The government be ensure say you get dandy. And then you get some kind dividend where you get after you qualify for startup yourself. So if you've been tapping also with you parents them when you don't qualify now, they don't see you say on some big man or big woman you can go for yourself. You had a start, you had the money, everybody been get that money there, a startup in life. Okay, so Libya oil rich, but Sierra Leone we're not poor. We're not sabi how for make money out of we resources them because we get all kind of resources in the land. And the best resource we'll get, Juma, we have a young population. Yeah, if we can, I think so. We're like 80-something or 90-something% unemployed. Eventually, if we can look at them, educate them people as well, make us educate them, train them in certain skills them for able for provide certain things them, then we'll be able for attract businesses them for can use we cheap labor, we young and cheap labor for producing products them. And if we do that, even if we know they produce them from scratch, if na a line where we just assembly line we get safe. For like how Nigeria been there for so them they produce Peugeot to be 504. Yeah, they're not been a produce the parts in Nigeria, but they can't couple them up there. So if we get something like a dandy safe, we'll bring in some serious amount of employment into our country, Sierra Leone. But Nanenti and really and truly frustrates me where I know say saloon problem not gonna be fixed in a day, but you go find for me could begin see the start. We could begin see somebody we're able for begin getting kind of vision and begin starting saying we get the land we're available. Let not give the land to people that we already get almost 3, 4, 5 different houses. Let take that land there, almost acre land. Let put some kind of factory there. Let bring investors and come and say okay, in the long run you might make money, but let bring tin and come for can give we youngsters them an opportunity for able for earn a living. In this country, so you bad you go do paper round, you go work at McDonald's, you go even get a cleaning job where it's menial pay, but it's still a lot more than you were making in Sierra Leone. You go able for give chance for pay your rent, for put food on the table. In Sierra Leone, one bag rice is in 500,000. Almost people them where they work 500,000 at Sierra Leone now, so they can't even afford rice. And we don't buy the rest, you don't pay transport. Who say they pull soup? What you did not dry rest, you go eat? Almost for one bonga now. That's the reality. Nothing has started, and we keep putting things off, saying tomorrow they can. We wait for this Messiah where they can for can save we. No, we need to do these things ourselves, And really and truly, the Sierra problem for me is just a headache.
Right. Thank you, Femi. Yes, T-Boy, over to you. Then we can close this round and continue.
But now they don't want me like say at the media, we sabi switch.
That's the beauty.
Look at how they end up now. Infrastructural development. You don't get pooped. But anyway. On a very serious note, I kind of agree to all what they say, but the solution is what I disagree with. Because over the past 30 years, Femino highlights say we have a very rich concept, which is the people, we yourself mentioned. As in, we have a young, youthful age where definitely they do nothing. But do you really think politicians are using that to the best of their ability? No. As far as they're concerned, they want for this population grow and become useless. That's one. Meaning, they want this population to grow and cannot engage them to do anything.
You're absolutely right. It's a way to control people. Keep them poor. Keep them that way. So they will always be at my, mercy.
At your mercy, yeah. So to me, that's what I think politicians are doing. That's what they want. But not just politicians, but the middle income earners in Sierra Leone. Watch their lifestyle. And
you don't have middle income earners in Sierra Leone, T-boy.
Well, Juma, I go say so. Okay, like I say, working. Well, you ask about working class. What should be the right?
You get people where they go work and come way above pan salary. You understand what I mean? But you do not have a middle income earners in the country. Okay, it's either you are poor or you are extremely rich.
Let me take that back, but with some amount of caution.
Right.
Because yes, I agree to you. You have to either be poor, extremely poor, or rich, extremely rich. But I will take that back into consideration. I will not totally agree on that. Let me tell you why. What I think is missing in Sierra Leone is the class of society. But you have middle income earners. It doesn't matter whether not sit in the team, not to in the team, but we know for say we get people.
It does matter, T-boy.
Oh well, yeah, well, Juma, come on, man. Let's be honest.
It don't, because when they talk about country, if you tip them not consistent, they don't block the other side of the tip. You become poor straight off.
Okay, I will totally agree with you, but I still believe, say, we have a workforce in Sierra Leone. We go take home a minimum of 1.5 million, 2 million at the end of the month.
And they challenge you back in no day.
Yes, there is.
Where they take home, not to waiting and they pay them, where they take them home.
No, I will tell you, say, there is, okay, let me give you an example. There is the bank force where they take home a minimum of 1 million loans a month.
Are you serious, Steve?
Yes, I am.
Do you know how much they paid bank tellers?
That was maybe like 10 years ago. But for now,
about today, some bank tellers get paid less than 1 million loans, 800,000 to 7.
Some. I'm talking about the average clerk.
Not
okay. But what's your answer for say to you, man?
Yeah.
What's the answer was it to you?
Yeah.
The politicians, they make the situation become worse because in order for create no job opportunities for the younger generation, they will need jobs because they want to control them. That's the only reason why I feel to say we do so. But I want to remember back again, say, a couple of years ago, we had a project on low-cost housing, and you smile about it. And guess what? They sat on it deliberately because it not get political undertone. And this was what? 5 years ago or 6 years ago, right? So some of what they say so, now because we don't also try and we don't try for bring people who can make that investment they almost free and easy. But yet still, people sat on it, deliberately refuse to accept it because it benefits them. And these are all politicians who only believe the more we make these people poorer, the more we have control over them. So when it comes to infrastructural development in Sierra Leone, it's either we don't have people who are concerned. At the moment, people pay rent in dollars. How can you imagine that? In dollars. If they pay rent in dollars, and they always pay against the inequivalent, it means the money you pay is going to be higher because when you pay for something when $100, not only $100 we go change you the pay. Now the buying rate of the $100 they make the equivalent to. So if the exchange rate of $100 now 1,400 or 14 or 1,400, it means the buying rate for a dollar will be 1,600, 1,700. So basically, you are paying even more money than the actual money. We go say, oh, when now dollar price now they pay by, you accept them. So let we look into this very deeply. You mentioned, say, the current government clear Abacha overnight. It was a message of negativity towards the traders of Sierra Leone. Correct. Not for any positive reason.
Now make I say they displace. Yeah, exactly. They displace them.
Now for they can punish them.
Yeah, because it was in the interest of the government's interest.
Thank you. If you remember, a couple of years ago, I think about 2 years ago, Abacha and Lumley was targeted to be cleared.
Mm-hmm.
And politicians then say, no, we're not going to touch them. Reason being, for the same purpose, for use them particular people for political gain. So we therefore begin to look at how politicians then they use we citizens them for their own benefits. But we as citizens and therefore say to ourselves, now, okay, what can we do for ourselves? We're going to make ourselves better. Not to put ourselves in our arm's way and then we cry, say, hey, we don't suffer because we already don't go put ourselves in our arm's way. So government for God look after, we for protect, we serve your interests. And one of the way how they protect, we serve your interests, that for make sure so we not put yourself in our arm's way. You mentioned Libya. Libya has a project for their citizens. Even before
programs, they have programs.
For their citizens, even before they were born.
Correct.
That's now what's in they do. Femi say Libya rich of oil, but what do we have? We have minerals that can solve that problem as equally as Libya. Our population is only 7 million. Now, like 5 times Casablanca.
Yeah.
Casablanca alone is about 5 times Casablanca. So how can these people survive in the desert area when I just oil nobody rely on? We get so many other rich resources. We have minerals, we have bauxite, we have gold, and we have rich land for agriculture. We can't make excuses like that. We just can't make such excuses because, again, it is our responsibility, it's our leaders' responsibility for able to look after Sierra Leoneans then, even before they're born. Almost not the money where you actually feed one household with. What's not the free education all they get? How will free education benefit we as a nation? Will they come back and go back into employment from the free education all they get? We don't have job creation. We as an entity, Sierra Leone Media, how many people have we employed in Sierra Leone? How many job creation we don't create? When we start off Sierra Leone Media in Sierra Leone, we train enough media practitioners then, where some of them right now, they lead or head various different media house let them, Nasalone. Again, we make photography and media work become lucrative, where means say right now, mass com, where now the mass com, we still the question what are the element of what in mass com they give where you don't study done, because before it was just working at the radio station or you go work in a press. That's why all the media practitioners in Sierra Leone do like today, then they pambula, because for them it's survival. It's not really work. So we create online channels they have so far, so we create employment for the people and become self-reliant, but it's not. You will just create the platform for make people then become added beggars. So the rate at which will they get then kind of natural disaster there also, and what are the implications of then disaster there also, we are both responsible. But at the same time, government should be able to provide sustainable housing facilities then for people and where they know for say then at the area then they. But it's not just about creating sustainable housing, but you therefore also create an environment where we will match up that sustainable housing environment there, which means they have hospitals, they have clinics, they have shopping malls, they have schools, they have playgrounds, they have their own small communities. So the rate at Freetown will begin to come now Freetown, if then they, for example, Jue, will be limited. Because everything that they want to come for inside Freetown, they already not do it. They get hospital day, they get clinic day, they get health centers day, they get shopping centers day, they get playground day. Why make it for really come out for inside Freetown? That is how we see
it. You know,
we don't.
Yeah. So few comments now. So Jerry Brown, yeah, thank you so much. You highlight that, but I think. T-Bobby, they used 2 different examples. He used the Casablanca example because it just come out recently. So now that make it they talk about the population there. Of course, in the process, he used Libya as well, generally in what he call them. So, say Casablanca, Namokwe, they just want to make that correction. However, Fatty, to me points, T-Boy, Fatty say he gets a family member when 800,000 as a banker, when I graduate to, also we get degree 4 years, now they get, and Shiba say, banks, insurance companies, telephone companies, and some government agencies pay between 1,500 to 2,000 new leons, which is the equivalent of 1.5 million to 2 million. That is what they get paid to take home, right?
Yeah, but that's what I say.
Yeah, listen, T-Boy, you don't take it home. That's what you get. How much do you pay transportation to get to your workplace?
Oh, well, okay. If you mention that, then they take home nothing.
Well, that is exactly my point.
Well, okay, so, now you don't bring out the technicality of the 1.5 when you break them down. But definitely, when I say they take home a minimum of 1 million, 1.5 million or above, that is what I meant. I know they break them down for look at the realistic cost of your transportation, feeding, and everything else, where they get you 1.1 or you 1 million. You basically can't survive with that. Exactly. You can't even use that for transportation.
So that is my point.
I understand.
Yeah, you get paid that, but you're not actually taking it home, because by the time you get and done, for let you pay the debt first, we get inside the bank. We don't cost to other people there.
Well, for make a quick response to Jerry in comment. Jerry, I just come up from Casablanca and Marrakesh and Rabat. The reason we make another example, let's say Salona 7 million is 5 times Casablanca, and because the population in Casablanca alone is 5 times Sierra Leone's population. But guess what? They still create sustainable housing for their citizens. Just in Casablanca. And then they get a new city in Rabat, and then they get the Marrakesh of Corona, the tourist attraction. But those 3 areas have been divided. They have the executive city, when Rabat, which hosts all the diplomats, all the foreign agencies and everything. Casablanca is their like business city. Now they all integrate business, they go pass and buy this, buy that, and service and sell that. Then of course you get Marrakesh, when the tourist attraction. What do we have in Sierra Leone for make them differentiation in it? Nothing.
Earlier to your point, don't go too far. Then go tell you, say, oh, now like we're Guinea, Guinea. You have people in Guinea where not they reach inside Conakry, now Anvil itself as well. Yeah. Okay, no, they not even reach Anvil. You get some people who not even need for go na Medina. I go there months, years, mass na Medina. Mass na Anvil na like we go say they own Freetown, when at the administrative area. They're not a mass day, because everything that you get in Anvil, you get na Medina or other outside places. Then you go na the provinces, almost you buy less now, so tell the difference, it will be 1,000 Guinean franc different, and then they for cover the transportation, or let's say 5,000. That now for cover the transportation they use for pull them from one point to another. Whereas in Sierra Leone, because this is how they say this, you are asking questions, then people that don't come out upline, they don't come back na Freetown. Because I hear people that will make that comment, where the government go displace people in Abacha Street, them go them business place, now go back upline. How will they go back upline where the government not decentralize things and then keep all things at Freetown? Everything is centralized there. And if you not come Freetown, and even when you there Freetown,
you get in point.
So T-Boy in point. Oh. You have to go to, how you call the place? Kisi Road for to get driver's license. You get for go Nada George Street, forget passport. You get for go Insai, Connaught Hospital, forget medicine. Insai, you get for go Nada now. Okay, the only way they begin they push na the court building them, right? So
and the court building themselves for security reason.
And for security reason, they make them push down and they. So you can't, you know that they normally you're able to go Insai, a sub office for apply for passport, driver's license, or able for take care of other services. You have to come into Freetown. Even banks, where get branches, there are certain transactions you cannot do if you not go to the head office system.
Juma, even the Freetown, where they say na the executive or na the administrative city, it still feels like a golf course. Even the central part of Freetown, where you go say, okay, yeah, so now the administrative wing of Salon 90s. It doesn't exist anymore. Every area in Freetown, who we call Salon now like a one trader streets na Freetown. You go check a Stevie streets, you go see people and they sell bread and butter, diamonds, whiskey, peppermints, onis, rosa pool, salad.
Femi don't tell you also time without numbers, say Shaka Stephen Street now get water well there. Shaka Stephen Street get water well now silent. Well, family will go left on this path, we'll continue. But if and this they lead me to conversation we would only get now. How did we get to where we are today as a country? Because we keep blaming people. Yeah, say then gap. They're not listening to government, they're lawless. But when people are frustrated, when the system not work in their favor, where programs are not there for alleviating sufferings, what do people result to? Tibo don't talk and also say, a hungry man is an angry man. And we can go further and say, when a hungry man is an angry man, and an angry man becomes what? Desperate. And when someone is desperate, they can do anything, any and everything. When you are in survival mode, you understand, your thought process, you they see anything else. Now survival you they see, by hook or by crook. That's what you say. I'm not making excuses, but we have to accept some of these things. We have politicians that wallpaper things for us, but then we say, we don't provide, let me just not say politician, president in a most recent speech, played today. What did he say? We don't provide education and vocational institute for trained people. Who's one? Tiboy, how much should be vocational school?
Even any vocational school, because as far as I'm concerned, the president even struggled for highlight vocational studies because it's still not be able for them to say now vocational institution them he talk about, because basically it was just about free education. The only thing closer to vocational education we make mention of now agriculture. And agriculture is, I don't know whether that's vocational studies, but vocational studies now the thing will be the up on a trade center when a plumbing, carpentry, masoning, and welding, construction basically, and industrial system set up where they mobilize you for be a skilled and unskilled workforce. And even when you day on the skilled and unskilled workforce, you still able for something we do within 6 months, 1 year. City and Guilds is a 6-month course in Sierra Leone back in the days. You want to do something higher than City and Guilds, HNC or HND, you run for 1 year. And all the kind facilities just been there in a trade center. They mean a technical institute in Academa, because that means when they made a technical institute, they may produce a lot of people who be working at the forestry industry corporation. Yeah. We may exist now. Academa, they get enough people who be working now. Because on the forest industry, you may get people who they train for build house, bricklayers. I was part of that sort of system. I was too young to attend technical institute, but I had a family member who was there. So I was there almost every day. And that person, they come all the way from Freetown for camp study in Academa, a technical institute. It was an established institution where we give people a facility for graduates and becomes trade people, own their own businesses. So we don't lost all that. And we never for rebuild none of that. And within the 20th, 21st century age now, we never forget no institution as alone who will look say this is not the one of the major vocational institute. YWCA was inexistent. It don't close. As far as we concerned, YWCA doesn't exist anymore. Because even if it exists, what's not the facilities where YWCA gets compared to what they may get 20, 30 years ago? It's not in existence anymore. I will tell you for sure, most of we caterers they will get in the UK are graduates from YWCA. Yeah. And these are graduates who don't study in a YWCA about 20 years or more ago. Now we caterers they will get in London right now. Majority of them are graduates from YWCA. And when they prepare and stuff, you see the amount of responsibility of how they do their stuff. Then because they studied for like 5 years at the YWCA. It was a vocational institute primarily for women who were doing seamstress work, shorthand typewriting. They become secretaries in most of the offices in Freetown. Some of them become chef. Some of them go work in a hotel. And then the hospitality was on top of its range in Freetown, in Sierra Leone, because you have the Contikitors, you have the Mamioko, you have the Bintumanis. So those are the days when vocational institution was something to really turn to say, you only keep picking go story in a YWC. Now, honor, but not anymore, because there is none in existence that you can make this comparison to. But you get people that were all 15, 20, 25, 30 years now, we don't even know anything except they exist as alone. And it's a shame, because as far as they're concerned, it never happened. We'd never had institutions like this. So what did they expect? Agriculture? Agriculture was one of the least form of vocational studies in Sierra Leone because it wasn't part of it. It was done by our forefathers who were like people who live in the village and just focus on agriculture. And the main source of agriculture then was cacao, coffee, plantain was not known, rice at some point, cassava at some point. Cashew, where all money make for so right now, has been there in existence more than 30, 40 years, but nobody is interested in it. That's the problem we have.
T-Boy, you get something for talk. You don't mention YWCA and you go in depth. You have a confession here. How comes you know so much about YWCA? But anyway, I'll come back to that. I'm ask you for the answer.
I was one of their main students.
Yes, T-Boy Famulem, and I've been the only man where they attend YWCA. So he was a honorary or associate student of YWCA. Femi, over to you. As you said, one more comment on this.
So, Juma, I just want to talk about, when they talk about agriculture and I kind of think, say, una not gayanda, usa it's good for talk. The richest people in America are mainly farmers. Yeah, most of the richest people in America are farmers. Agriculture in Africa, in country like a Salon, where they get this kind of amount of rainfalls. Imagine if we really and truly get we act together, we're too capable for cultivate, we're too capable for export. I had an uncle who been export pineapple them to Marks and Spencer. He was one of Marks and Spencer, the supplier from Sierra Leone in the 70s and early 80s. This is a one great man business. So we president say in one of in goals same na agriculture. But if you don't provide the infrastructure for make agriculture literally grow in Sierra Leone, which you will get boku afaf people them, we get a small farm them on a small plots of land them where literally they produce for themselves for it. I get a friend where they do rice. He come on to England, go all the way Lunge, he go buy land na Lunge, he dey farm rest na Lunge. One of the problems with they get some forget the product they to the market. Forget bags for bag the rice for can't go to markets before they spoil. So there's many things them. If you say agriculture is one of your key things that you are look after, with all the PhD holders they will get a selling, we supposedly smart past me. I don't understand why they can't say if you want to produce something, you get to go down the line from outside and plant the rest. Say in reaching a market, you need to look at the whole cycle of the product. But yet you can't just say, una can plant rest. You don't provide transportation. You don't provide if the people them where they farm the land, if they get picking, they not provide school for them picking and nearby. What happens? You don't provide hospitals nearby. Then picking the way they get, they no go sit down there, then go kind of na the major towns them for them thing. That means to say the pipe na one grain they na farm, na one grain go there. If you sick, now so all the products and go got in. So there's many things that we'll get for they look at how we forgo we country and bring everything come back to what happened last week. It's the tension, it's the pressure where some of them people are so young people also get because they don't have the resources. They don't get the antomots. Una been talk about take home pay, una argue. Una two kind of rights. But Juma, you take home pay is your money after tax and all that, not including you transportation. You know, that is your take home pay. Right now, where government pay you, your gross pay. Hold on, your gross pay na one thing, your net pay na different thing. But understand in a country like Sierra Leone, where your expenditure far out past your income, it's just ridiculous. As I say, the reason why we get them problem in there now because most of we employment in Sierra Leone, the little that we have of it, it's all private. It's all the private sector, and it's the informal private sector. Not to say we get boku major companies and can't with employ them plus. No, these people are all sole traders. Then they earn their own living with their own hands them. You know, and because of they don't know how for good and businesses, the business doesn't grow. It is the government's responsibility to provide education, health, and employment for its people. And we governments and all they do that, and that's what brought all this tension where people and go riots about. It's not about waiting they happen in Ukraine, yeah. It's about managing what you get. And as T-Boy say, if you they pay rent in dollars, if you they buy products in dollars, and you know they earn dollars, what does that mean? That means that you're going to always be in poverty, and that poverty they create tension and go create people and for come out in the street and complain. And now we then do so. Look what think can happen.
All right. So yeah, for me, yeah, just to your point, I agree exactly with what you say. You know, I know what your take-home pay is, but what's your take-home pay if it's not able to take care of your transportation? Just transportation for go workforce, and it will cover that cost there. So that's my point. The reality versus, you know, what's on paper. What's on paper is there. You know, they pay 1.5 million. But what is 1.5 million to someone, you know, where the rest is 500,000 leones, you know, and then, you know, in transportation are 800,000. So calculate that in first part, how much that it don't be 1.3 million already. So it's 200,000 for waiting. And you have it's a family, you know, something like the breadwinner for a family of 4. But then the disparity here, you have another person where they work in a Ministry of Information and Communication, where they run propaganda for government, gets paid 29 million leones. It's a compay, plus other salary, plus other benefits them where they get. So these are the disparity. So either you po, or you enjoy. So that's that disparity the idea. You either get for close the gap and make. If you get any land of way under come back to reality. So Femi don't begin lead we on to Usao for day. That these are the things. If we ask yourself, how did we get to where we are today? We make people get so much frustrated and begin saying they come out on the streets for say, enough is enough. We are demonstrating. We want you to hear our cry. Now, because politicians them don't feel comfortable. Politicians don't feel comfortable for being deceptive to the people of Sierra Leone. And I'm talking about the present government. Let no one take me back to what happened post-2018. We are not dealing with that. We are not. That's why they were voted out. And this government promised us what? A new direction, a talk and do government, a government that listens to the people, a government where can for solve the people and problem, where they provide a free education, agriculture, flagship programs then for the people. But even if not just the bakery, the Wellington bakery, they were able to deliver as they promised 5,000 jobs, not to so T-Boy. 5,000 jobs. They make me broke me bakery. Me T-Boy, the bakery sponsor me for bill. Na Femi in compound. That bakery. They make a broke am because I'm not able to compete with the Wellington bakery. 5,000 jobs. So if you cannot provide that,
the Tapalapa one,
the Tapalapa bakery na Wellington, na the industrial, say that they build big one. When an industrial bakery, and imagine an industrial bakery depend on what? Electricity. Need water for mix the flour. Hey, they're able for deliver 4 years this, going 5 years now, just that 5,000. And they're saying the people what? Hates the government. But Anyway, that's just an highlight for Connect, the unemployment issue, government, the responsibility, and to the reality. But let's go. Current affairs in the country, T-Boy and Femi, we don't see August 10th demonstration, and we saw government reaction, and we don't see the aftermath. The government's response, is it helping to solve the problem, or did it help for create more problem? Like you wanna comment first?
Ask me.
Yes, now too for a comment. You can decide to talk or not say anything. It's up to you.
Why not talk now? You can't zip me much.
Yeah, they try for how you call it, censor you now. You know, the gag, you know, for talk.
Okay, I will take your gag. Maybe it depends on how far you want for gag with the conversation. But yeah, I think the response on the whole drama we don't unfold for the past week, and now we see the situation don't cool down, but we still get small issues the way they happen at the corner. We still not definite yet. But I think the worst of it all is the smaller issues that are happening now that we are not aware of. It's worse because at the end of the day, the arrest of individuals being pointing out to say this person being involved, that person being involved, this person being involved. I lost a friend like that in Sierra Leone during the war, and we are not in a war time. This is not war time. And why I say I lost a friend like that during the war, that because I felt really bad right up till a couple of days ago when we mentioned that friend in from finger pointing. And finger pointing no gets time for begin for assess who is who. For as long as the finger pointing don't come, say this are the media group. The possible they can make that arrest, they not get options, not get no discipline, they not get no way how you go before rationalize anything. But I think also we had a caller here last week, because what I hate about us is the fact that we don't learn. We don't learn from the mistakes that we are making all throughout our lifetime as Sierra Leoneans, because the SSD was formed on one model. There's still not been Sheikh Stephen in talks them, right? So basically he formed that force and called them SSD. But again, the SSD has been transformed. We don't know what it has been transformed into. But what we already learn, na Salon, now the fact say we don't actually train with police force or with security forces them for me to understand the basic. First thing they say you need to forget GCSE before you even be phone to back police. Yeah? I don't know what in drop the standard. Because we standard, we entry level by everything as alone is practically zero. So now from the entry level, now they begin make the mistakes to the training and going forward. When I say entry level, that the fact say they can't bring somebody where you can't arm her with a weapon, a deadly weapon. With that deadly weapon, it costs the life not just of an individual but an entire family. You can't give somebody a responsibility of making a meaningful judgment between two individuals. For example, if you bump into them on the road, they're having some kind of argument, and you just be the police officer or enforcement officer at that particular point in time, and you need to make a stable judgment. You can't empower somebody for getting the authority for arrest an individual being accused of committing a crime. So there is a lot of responsibility you can't put on this individual in your hand. We get for cost individual lives. We get for make families suffer. We get for cost the nation. We get for cost any governments. We get for cost anything for doing it. We as Sierra Leoneans. That's the amount of power you can give this individual. And between me and you two, see this individual don't have the basic education for able to rationally evaluate the situation. Because the NC level now been GCSE. It means that individual should be able to read, write, and understand what he is reading, able to make sense and comprehend whatever he's reading. Back in the days, we get reading and what? Composition, right? These things are not there for nothing. They made it for some reason. And if you don't go up to GCSE level, you don't sit to GCSE. And let's say if you get 99999, it's either because you're not capable to take an exam, doesn't mean you're so stupid, or it's either because you panic when you get your exams. To that possibility that exam they make you able for succeed in whatever you're doing. You can also do well without exams. But it means you have gone through a process. You have gone through a process of learning from class 1 to class 7, from form 1 to form 5. Whether you pass now, you fail now, but you've gone through that process. That is exactly the practice of models they're willing to use in the diaspora. It's not about you being the most brilliant student in class. You have to go through the process. And if you continue that process, you reach to the final stage of Usa Ifitisi you're supposed to reach. Not everybody that goes to school get degree, get sense. Not everybody that goes to school go do masters, means he gets sense, pass the bus, will not get masters. It's just a process. So what I want to make reference to right now, that the facts say, we have a system that is enrolling people into the police force, and the entry level is 0. Some of the reactions of what they happen at the case of Freetown within the past couple of days is the mental state of the people that were in the recruit in the first place. If you've been recruited without no basic training, because the force itself has its own discipline. First, when they say you're going to have PTS, you're not graduate from PTS. You feel proud for where your uniform, because from your uniform for they begin determine the seriousness of who that you be. Because your uniform is so smooth, neat, and shiny. It not gets one example. That's the amount of discipline you have. For like you say, you not graduate from PTS. All the barracks the way I ever sabi na salon wa midi salon, they have structure. Police barracks na Kenema, you know they work across the field. Now the side of the field you the worker. I don't know for the other barracks the way they exist na Freetown, but Kono, the police barracks again, you just see the amount of sanity that in particular institution they are so, but it's not the same anymore. Meaning, for the fact that the entry level is so low, the rate at which employment the grades in that particular area is now based on few forms. 1, who that you know. 2, political influence. 3, asabidi sports you know sabiam. 4, we want for grow numbers. So the essence of the police force is now damning the level of understanding and knowledge by some of the police officers. And I'm not saying all of them. Is so frustrating. I'm not going to say specifically and I make we end up with people's, but it's a likelihood for say that is the reason why we end up with an inspector general of police where they struggle for dealing with the basic expressing yourself in front of your own members. I'm going to talk now, talking to the nation in the kind of way how we may get an inspector general of police where they address issues that were very serious issues. So the level of entry, Nasalon, in all forms, so don't drop to the extent that we can't even compete now any level outside of Sierra Leone anymore.
Right.
That is what I would say.
Okay, thank you so much, Laye Femi. Quick, you mentioned things that way around for pick. You know, they peel the bunga today right now. Yeah, this bunga must peel up. Over to you, Femi.
So Juma, T-boy left. Juma income, he can't with water, I don't want them. T-boy, you don't catch education, you will make a cry now. The thing the way the money, I mean, now they can't bring on this show. Please, I beg. T-boy, it's about passing GCE. The one the way they sit, where they pass, we see the other day. So leakage paper. So next way results come out, all man forget excellence excellent results. But we all see the leakage paper, they're all over social media. So you tell me, T-boy, the one the way they pass safe. If they pass with leakage paper, that means to say they didn't learn, they not understand, and they're not qualified for go college. They will go college, they will go pass, go to the next place, and then the same thing. You know, we get with lecturers them. They then go to sell paper to students them. Students then go in a class, they not go in a class at all, but they will pass, they will get a degree. And you self when a UT boy, we'll see all them picture them last time of them degree people, and you see certain of them picture, and you sabi some of them picture, and you know one day see them them post pictures say they in a class. You know one day no say them go class, but all of a sudden they only post degree paper them and degree picture them. You know, really and truly, these are the problems that we will get. But if the basic pay for teacher them so low that the teacher then get for fair way for go make a living, the unscrupulous one then waiting and go do, then go sell paper. That is a true thing, because then get for go feed their own family. If waiting government supposed to they pay them, not they pay them that money, they waiting and go do, then get this paper here, where they know say if they sell them, they will get X amount of picking, then we go can buy that paper there because they want pass and they all want go college. Waiting go happen, then go make their money where they want make. So again, it is providing the needs of the people them, the needs of we teacher them, then they go help with the education system, because the teacher then go able for teach better, they not go able for they go direct for fend money, and they not go into illegal activities and for sell paper to picking them and progress them picking into next class where clearly they're not supposed for DD. So when they get graduates where they come out all now university in Sierra Leone will not deserve the degree they wouldn't get. So think about that, and they would employ all them people that so for come into the workforce, and they would wonder why the one the way qualify as media people them where they write front page newspaper in Sierra Leone with a cringe because we get grammatic mistake them with the world they see. The one the way they work now big offices them can't articulate themselves. We they see press release full of grammatic mistakes them and spelling mistakes them come on inside State House as well. We get electricians when when are qualified electricians and they help for born people like us and done because of them poor installations that they do. We get people like where they build us them, we don't go study, we don't get all kind degree, say they're architects and builders and this and that, then they build us them where them bend, we not see traits line pan them. Eventually, these are all the problems that they get because of lack of control, lack of discipline, and lack of government intervention for deal with the initial problem. You know, when you go university, the first thing when they teach you the main thing when they teach you at university when you do your first degree, now how for research. After you don't get that done now, then you qualify, you go do your masters, also you go specialize. So most of them people also get degree. Really and truly, they're not even sabi research because they're just going through the system. They're going through the system without learning anything, and at the end of time, the government or the institution they give them a merit in a degree where they not merit, and then they can create more and more problem for society.
All right, thank you so much, Femi and T-Boy. When I get ready to go open the phone line just now, but I just want to talk on few things on this issue, because we don't look at the current state of affairs in the country since August 8th, and we heard the president in speech on the 11th of August. I asked question whether the president in address to the country or to the nation or to the world don't help for solve problem or not. Sadly, I'll say, I'm completely disappointed in the president in statements, because he just can't add petrol per fire. And we all see what happened. Was it yesterday or the day before? And T-Boy highlights the issue of finger pointing. We did not learn anything. I think I don't tell my own experience now, right? And I'll highlight it again. the gentleman where the police then go, the soldier man then go assassinate. Okay? Namakeni Hassan Dumbuya, commonly known as Evangelist Samson, may his soul rest in perfect peace. I would have been that person some 20, 25 years ago. Okay? Because of finger pointing, because of lies, because of hate, because of simple disagreement. I had an OS dynamic area where we get disagreement for something. I forgot about it long time. During the AFRC interregnum, when then try for, the January 6 issue with Camden, take place. This guy, now we area use with disagreement where we been get and go to the echo mock them and go tell them, say, me na a rebel collaborator. He said that they came fully armed and they had youths with sticks, fence stick them. God save me, are able for escape come up there. And as T-Boy say, Salon, you only survive by Uda you sabi and Uda you know. Fortunately, I had neighbors who were able to rescue me and I was able to make a few phone calls. Later, this person ended up beginning to cry and beg because he did not even know what I was doing in Sierra Leone and waiting to be my own job. Or Ingo lies, I mean a rebel collaborator. So imagine if I was unfortunate, those ECOMOG guys that were so upset, then come, not to their country, they open fire and shoot me. Then later, they're able to understand what in me been they do. What would have happened to my family? What would have happened? So that is what happened to Evangelist Samson. Now I make me not a taker lightly. And I'll squarely put that blame on the president because your words on several occasions arm people them for say it is right to torture, kill anybody where disagree with you, where oppose you. Because that was the statement the president said. Because if as a president of a nation, you did a speech, 12-minute speech, you only recognize the police personnel there where die, and you left for mention the other citizens there where die, and you tell, say you they give authority to the police, let them, the security personnel there, let them do what they're supposed to do. It's not a precedent that we've been one for make sure, say, healing then at the country, let things then solve. We already see what happened August 10th. Sierra Leoneans, we are not happy about it. But then you allowed life for go. Then we see kidnappings there. As T-Boy stated earlier, that the things that where they happen, where we know, now they're dangerous right now. That's why we say we don't think citizens are feeling safe in their country, in Sierra Leone, and even out of their country. We've seen it because the what happened with Abacha Street is a typical example. The people at Abacha Street were not displaced because government gets a program for say we relocate them, because there's a process. When you want to dismantle something that is not right, you have to do something that is right to make it better. But you decided overnight, when a curfew term, you had other youths that are pro-government militia youths with cutlasses, guided by the police and military, and go broke them table and they. You did that. Then I think we're having an issue here. Can you check, T-Boy? Sorry, via
on Facebook?
Yeah, I think, or possibly, yeah. I just sorry about that.
I think we're running fine on Facebook.
Okay, all right. So, if you see that happen, the Abacha one, because there is no denying, then we see what happened with Samson and all the other rumors they hold the area about kidnapping people where they don't go kill them, they bury in places the way we know not today. That is dangerous for our country. It's not going to make our country a better place. And the reason why I say this, it come back to what Tibo and Femi say earlier about the standard we don't drop. It is sad and unfortunate for see the head of police, they falsify, they make reports that are false and fake just to satisfy a few people. Because T-Boy, now look at the Samson situation here. May so rest in peace. I know they highlight him because of anything, but you saw the police press release, right? The police statement say, oh, them be there, they open fire upon the people there. They open fire upon the security forces, then I make them shoot her. Or them be they run, and I make them shoot her. I don't want to paint my own scenario. I want you force on that. Like, you know, what do you understand before I paint my own scenario to you?
Few things. When it comes to police brutality to civilians, to me, it comes in two forms. One, when an incident like that happens and the police disappear with the body, nobody sees the body at all, in what form it is or in what form it wasn't, whatever the situation might be, that paints two pictures to me. Two pictures. One, if we don't see the body and 1 million people get access for film, take picture, do whatever they need to do because of the social media world we did so right now, it would have been done anyway, then people in way they in favor of human rights na salon go able to identify how the man actually died, whether he was shot defenselessly or whether he was shot doing crossfire. Because when you do crossfire incidents, when you are in the battlefield, the shots will come from the front. And if the shots now from the back, that means you've just killed a defenseless individual. That's not me one concern first. In terms of all the stuff that will don't happen as along with the killings, them, we don't have any pathologists who could tell you, say, this is how this person died. He died from a gunshot wound, either from the front or from the back. We've watched a lot of criminal movies or police drama movie, then we get a lot of investigation for deal with how an individual was killed, whether he was killed in defense or whether they killed him or whether he was assassinated. Because these are all different forms of killing. You have assassination, which means it's a point blank, close range shot to an individual. That's assassination, because there is no way that could be an accident. You have crossfire, where sometimes bullets come out from the side, you hit you from the side, that's crossfire. But when you have been aimed at, you have sniper shots, specific target areas. But how many police officers then actually know all go to the talk so? So as far as I'm concerned, the police report for this particular incident paints a picture to say the boss and then people are so they say ex-combatants.
Yeah.
That to me raised some eyebrow. How do you identify them to be ex-combatant before even attacking them in the first place? Let's say they were ex-combatants. Are you actually saying in Sierra Leone we can recreate ammunitions and arms to fit into what we have? We don't have that sort of technology in Sierra Leone. Pass no more, then hunting man them more. We've been the hunting, then they make pellets gun. But I have never seen a fully loaded magazine gun converted in Sierra Leone. I've never seen that. But they say they ambush ex-combatants. But this guy was not an ex-combatant. So I don't know how he falls short into that particular ambush for making them shoot him. But it took them a couple of days, like we always say, before they make, or was it a day or two after the rumor don't go around say he died, he not die, he died, he not die. Somebody come on and say, oh yeah, you don't see evidence, he didn't die, blah, blah, blah. Then go and shoot and XYZ. Me, for one, I always know, say, if anybody, either within government or police force, not come out and say there's an allegation against us to say we have shot X and Y, but it has got nothing to do with we do that, we answered it. But that only came with a press release to say, yes, the incident did happen, but in these circumstances. Who is there to verify that? Is that going to be investigated? Is it going to have full-blown investigation? Why are the cops being kept away from the families? Are they going to be buried? What is going to happen next? Is it going to be based on investigations by who and how long is going to take and what is going to be the outcome? Nobody knows. So these are some of the issues that made me feel say around this particular guy in that. Where first it was rumored to say it's true. Later on, it wasn't true. And later on, we get press release from the police force say, yes, it is true. We shot at few people. One of them was this particular person and he died on the spot, or whether or not died on the spot, I don't know now. But as far as we're concerned, we attack ex-combatant them, we shoot at us.
Right.
I can't. There hasn't been any other witness for corroborate that story.
So that's exactly my point, T-Boy. And it go back to the standard we talk about. And Arabika raised this issue. That have we come to this wherein, a situation wherein a government, the Inspector General of Police, where for they in good standing, you na person, we don't take oath in the first place before you wear that uniform. You take oath as Inspector General of Police. You promise the Parliament a week before this demonstration take place under your command, right? But you are comfortable writing a press release like that and add stories where saying falsified stories to falsify information as a police officer. We're supposed for the only possible for wearing that uniform as somebody will get integrity. You mortgage your integrity to prove a point to few people. One, you say this gentleman now an ex-combatant. Do we have ex-combatants in Sierra Leone right now? Why did we have what? A peace? Why did we have the Truth and Reconciliation Commission? Why did we say never again waiting be happen, not for happen? And you're labeling people ex-combatant to justify your stuff. Like you said, T-Boy, the finger pointing. So are you telling us, because let's say for argument's sake now ex-combatant. So are you telling us that he does not have right because now the ex-combatant? How many ex-combatants do you have around the president right now? Right now, how many ex-combatants are serving as ministers in the government, in the present administration? How many ex-combatants, like you stated earlier, that we have enlisted in the Sierra Leone police force and the military? That's one thing. Two, to say that this gentleman will get a submachine gun with the police where we know and this government where we know right now where they try for pull their head, inside the hot water where they don't put them. Imagine if God Nyanda, they're not for don't pull that gun there and show we say this is the evidence.
True.
There is nothing like evidence say we get gone. That's one. Two, the police press release say, them be they run. We target them. When somebody they run, as T-Boy highlight, we are not expert here, but we layman's idea. If someone is running, you're gonna shoot them. You shoot them from the back.
Yeah.
This man are in chest that they didn't fire at, aimed at close range, because they were sitting in front of a stop. Why, if them been get gun, then they shoot other people and not be they run around? And you only shot at one person, you take the body, una put under the truck. Luckily or unfortunately for una, because una so excited for say, oh yeah, we don't kill one, let kill dog before dog. Let dog know say die day. You took a picture as well for justify to the public, say, yes, indeed, this is not the military. And military, as far as we're concerned, not they just grab and shoot, except they have orders from above. Even the chief of defense staff, not they give order for shoots. That's why we have commander-in-chief of the armed forces when are the president. that order they don't come off from up and trickle down. Because even if you send them for go contain a riot with the MACP or whatever you call it, because MACP did not end. They had 3 days of MACP, right? The day where they ended the curfew, MACP been done. That period, the MACP been done. So you not shoot the guy, not put inside, on a truck, and not take a picture and send them out. So that's what the evidence for say, not to extra person. So you had no way of denying that this was a state authorized killing. That's one. So as a result, the police decided to do something. Say, okay, look, come up with a statement saying ex-combatant them and get gone here and there. But the BBC report that went out, the BBC then sent international reporter, we go to the areas, then they talk to people. And there's nothing about arms and ammunition. So the police not capture the gun, the submachine gun, they not get them as evidence. So that was one cover-up. And T-Boy, the most disheartening thing we don't see. Two. One, the police, what did they tell us? You know, so they post out. They posted that a lady was killed, right? A police lady. Even the Minister of Foreign Affairs in front of diplomats did a presentation and project that lady, said and kill the lady. But the police then own official morning where they do with the family. The lady was not there in the picture. How can you be disrespectful to a family where don't lost a loved one, where then they mourn because of other things, when I use them on the puppy show for political gains? That's one. Two, now they have a list out where the police puts together of people living in the crowd, you know, saying I wanted. And there's on that list, you have someone with an AK-47. That person is he was in Nigeria. And they don't prove saying a person maybe don't die. Now person maybe don't die. So if a police can falsify, can be so deceptive, what else can we deliver over to you, Femi?
And Juma, that person there was a very popular musician. Oh gosh, Juma, you yes. So that person there, that Nigerian guy there, was a popular musician. A popular hip-hop. Yes, he was a popular hip-hop musician by the name of Dat Green. He died, I don't remember, almost years ago, but he don't say we die. And that picture there was from the video, from the music video of the song we do. You know, and it's so sad because, you know, you go feel to say some of them people are so really and truly get a clue of what's in they talk about everything and they do. You know, if not being some, let's say another Nigerian guy we not been sabi. Now, so them don't pass some power easily. But the fact is, this guy was literally about to blow up internationally. That's how big a star he was at the time of his death. And his death in Nigeria sparked. If you see, the bearing was crazy. Social media was crazy. So them picture, then we sabi them picture, and then they backwards. For me, then can use that and they just show again, as T-Boy say, the lack of experience, the lack of knowledge of what they do.
And T-Boy, you're right. Femi, sorry. You're right, because this is the thing. And that the deception, this is why they talk about, and the issue of integrity. If you've messed up, there's no harm in raising your hands for, say, we messed up here, and this is what would have done right. But you're doing the cover-up and continuing to do the wrong things for justify, say, the people who want to kill na terrorists then. Yes, Tiba, I see you get your hand up just now.
No, I just want to highlight what Femi say. I to be honest, I don't have a clue about that picture. I was really stunned when you guys are talking about it now to say he was a famous musician who passed away. How on earth? So how did the police manage to get that picture out to the public? What? Seriously, Juma?
Yeah, they did that. Then put some, this now wanted because they want for proof. So we say, remember, say, what's the case now when they try for make that then shoot at the rioters then because they were not peaceful. This was not a peaceful protest, right?
No, Juma, wait, please hold on a second. 1 second, Juma.
Mm-hmm.
Are you seriously telling me the Sierra Leone police did a screenshot of that picture somewhere, or then get that screenshot picture there somewhere, and then put them out to the world.
Right.
For say that man there is a wanted man in Sierra Leone?
Yes.
Go on, Femi. So you make understand better small.
Okay. I mean, if you're not able to understand, I'll talk Panfula back.
Okay.
Yes. Femi, over to you.
So T-Boy, I don't remember Usia Dagreen die, but it was possibly over 10 years ago or very close to that. So 2012, maybe 2013. As I say, Afrobeat was literally about to blow up internationally. He would have been possibly one of the hip hop wasn't big back in the days in Nigeria. You can get P Squad and Mini sing, but they were more dance kind of music rather than hip hop. Dagreen was a hip hop artist, so it's, as I say, it's and the hip hop lifestyle. So even get in gone where a parade with and that picture there. So that is the picture now where then people are so God knows who then go find that picture there. They want to use and say this is one of the wanted guys. I mean, please do me a favor, T-Boy, and anybody who they listen, I'm not going to take me word for them. Type Dagreen on the internet. Dagrin, I think that's how they spell them. Type Dagreen, Nigerian hip hop artist. Make una see the picture. They come out straight away as you go.
So he died in 2010.
He died. I think in a car accident. He been died. 2010. Okay, yes, as I say, about 12 years ago. I think he died in a car accident. He died. I don't really remember the story, but it make huge news in Nigeria and around the world.
Yeah, so he died in a car accident in Nissan Maxima, rammed into a stationary truck at night in front of Alakara police station in Mushin, Lagos on April 14th, 2010.
I don't see the picture. And right. I did saw that picture, but I did not make any comment about it because I don't know what the picture was. Anyway, I'm not being able to recollect say that was a picture of an artist who died in Nigeria. I don't even get a clue.
So Tibo, tell me thank you now. Tell me thanks. Say
thank you very much, Mr. Farmer, for that knowledge being shared.
So you don't understand or you don't understand that?
No. I understood the problem, but the solution to their problem was the wrong solution because right. I like to already say. The entry level is 0. So what do you expect for? At least if you for don't find salon X give yourself something me for understand. But this is one of the most popular deceased artists in Africa. Now you go make a wanted man in Sierra Leone.
Yeah. Because he was carrying a gun. So they want to use that for justify. Remember we get my brother and Albert Momo being called no so. Albert Momo say waiting. So now the only part the finger pointing, he say then they what you call and carry weapons and this and that and shoot at the police. Even if it is because Albert Momo now in the post they wanted picture then the way the police put. He's posting it on Facebook. True.
So it's like this moment this Dagreen.
Yes, he posted it. He posted it on his Facebook thing. I don't like I say this is the deception. And these are the things that need to stop.
Juma, to be very honest with you, I know they think about this a million times. As a media practitioner, me sitting down here, actually go frame picture. I will possibly go among the rioters they offend somebody where they Photoshop and put gun in neck. To God. Yeah. Then I actually take a picture of a deceased individual, a popular one to not even have enough, just an ordinary man or well-known popular artist. That means, remember what I talked earlier on? There are people where they within the discipline as Sierra Leone will not even get the clue, say, some of the things we I mentioned of the YWC, the Trade Center, the Vocational Institute, they never exist. Again, if this person is either in line or out of touch of the media presence. I will say I am not out of touch of the media presence, but I don't even know this particular picture.
Yeah.
So now imagine now somebody will not get a clue about image. how much of that time he gets from make somebody say, look, we use this picture, I get them, I don't see and I'm in post, and I'm in some picture. And then you take them, you propagate them now, the international world where everybody they see and say this man is a wanted ex-combatant in Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
For a crime that he committed. I beg, let's go to Nigeria and ask his parents whether this man is still alive. He's wanted.
Right.
Because that's not some of the investigation. But if police don't put out a picture like this, what else you expect the police for say we believe?
That's it. That's the thing. That's the deception and the cover up the way that they try to do. And it come back to the point.
What thing are the easy way make O.J. Simpson walk away for a crime that he was accused of?
Because they're not getting enough evidence. Then
the gloves.
The gloves. Because you can't plant evidence. So now if you don't take false picture and can't plant, and not even a Sierra Leonean, a non-Sierra Leonean national deceased at the same time, you put them including to a wanted list, because you will not say that is a mistake. For let you for crop all them pictures and collage them and put Sierra Leone police wanted, and you even put a price tag. Say if you see any of them people here, una bring we give una 3 million leons or whatever amount. Now that we want for them people here, so they aid. You put a bounty on them people. So anybody where FIBA that guy in a salon, we look half like her, then they kill him for nothing. Or you go for nothing jail. For nothing jail, they'll say, yeah, by force now you this. So anybody where then think say they don't target, okay, this way I feel like this guy is small. You know, go put up. But again, it come back to the same thing we talked earlier about salary and people the way that they send out here that you mentioned the entry level to the police. But the bad thing, you have a government. They get people the way that they send, the one way that they send out. So this is the mistake they're making. If you don't get police the way you don't get 11 months to 12 months, you not get them the rest. You not get them the rest. But they send them a tweet every day. You forget to them police and say they get family. Where they get for feed, then family go gone to one day. What happens? Fix the real issues and left for fabricate stories them for proof a point. You can.
I still can't believe it.
I see you only age. If you want towel, let me get towel. They be a big lay. I still don't get temperature.
I seriously still can't believe this. No joke.
Right. So this is the situation that we have. The same cover up na Pademba Road prison is the same cover up we are having now. But then the president and the government, they believe, say, then they do the right thing. Yes, Femi.
Hi, Juma. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
So, I think so. You've been safe for, or Tibo safe for go Nigeria, go asking people them. I beg now. Yeah. Either get contact with what's mock news, what's that guy name?
Yeah.
I think so for just ask him because he go do with the favor and do that research there.
Yeah,
you know that's how easy this thing is. But anyway, that's left joke aside. Abba ask quick question, Juma.
Mm-hmm.
Evangelist Samson, roughly must say I go also.
Evangelist Samson is young. He's in his 30s. He's a young guy.
Early 30s? Early 30s?
Yeah, early 30s, yeah.
Okay,
fairly young guy.
So if we now look, say, they've labeled this guy an ex-combatant, Juma.
Yeah.
Yeah? We'll still be well done as Salon.
2002.
How old would he have been if he was an ex-combatant?
Combatant, yeah.
So let's do the maths. Let's do the maths. So we not say, yes, we've been get young picking up in the fates now war. But if he's possibly the war done, okay, it done 2002 and then declare say the war done. But to the fates be done a few years before, not so. Like just a few things and no more been the few areas that we've been to get an issue. So let's say if this man is 30, let's say it's 35.
Yeah, let's be generous.
Let's say it's 35. The war done 20 years. And something. So we're saying that at the age of 12, this guy was a combatant known to the Sierra Leone government or known to the police where the accuser now. I mean, for me, the NTR so they all not add up. You know, I'm not saying that he couldn't have been, but where did they get the information from? You know, where did they get the information from? But loosely, they throw that information, they tarnish the man's name. But as you well say, Juma, we don't move away from that day. We have forgiven, we don't forget. The 2-3 people away, they not hold responsible, then they na jail. Someday na Usai, Rwanda, not Rwanda. Someday Rwanda, you get other one that we don't die, you know. But we have moved on, and we try for make sure say that history they do not come back our country. For bringing them and they come up right now, so for me it's a disgrace. And as T-Boy says something now because of the low entry of the Sierra Leone police force.
I think it's a deliberate, deliberate thing they're doing. And like you say, you know, somebody don't highlight saying at 34 years, he was 34 years old. You know, so if you do the math, a war done officially 2002 to date. Now, how many years that? So if he was a kid then, so you cannot label him that in the first place. And anybody else supposed to know, the police, the military, and the president supposed to know that, because even child ex-combatants then, right, are referred to as victims. They were not perpetrators, but victims that were used because they declared innocent. They took advantage of them, you know. So that's a situation. Let's say that if not argument that they want to put forward, but there is no proof. They not get anything for sure say this guy was, you know, an ex-combatant in any shape or form. He's been doing his thing. And I think the bottom line, that is why the government does not want the media, social media to thrive. Anybody where they did and they target him. And he had one of the biggest media network, social media network for the opposition party. The biggest social media network, now the whole country for the opposition party. So he was like the chairman. So that's why they targeted him. Then think, say, okay, then silence him, then they go able for silence a lot of people. But what you don't understand, when people go underground, it's even dangerous. They'll be able to pull those stories out, then go make sure say they make noise. Now you don't even know that for go target. But why kill him? And when you kill him back, you try for cover the story and lies on top of that. Lies. So you mentioned the O.J. Simpson case about gloves, T-Boy. Not so that they pull the evidence. Yeah. Because the moment where they don't doubt, you know, there's no credibility in that. So for the fact that you put out a picture with the wrong face of people there, means so
everything now they say now false. It's not true.
False. Everything is false because you cannot use that as evidence.
No.
Two things. That one day, then the police lady where they put, and one of the other police power where they put. Yeah, there are people that died within the police. Where it's sad. It's not supposed to happen in the first place. But you cannot take people that died of other causes and put them for swelling number. But you even get the guts for go do that presentation there to members of the international community. So you see that, so then kill all the policemen them all. Look this bar.
Juma, this I even asked a friend. I have a friend who put some policewoman in status. Correct. I felt so bad and asked, hey, but if no one party lady they wouldn't kill, hey, but also my sympathy. He said, no, see, but he's not so doing this protest and kill him more. He died in a long day of natural causes. We don't sick.
Yep.
Then that's in a lie. Because I saw that same picture on the list of police officers that died.
Right.
And I felt so bad. I'm like, okay, well, so ultimate. The person who they talk to no like by me say, na paddy.
Yeah.
He died along of natural causes. Like nothing for do the protest.
Well, you know, say me, I not like for argue. Now they talk no matter. They sending waiting the police then do about the people that where they record. Continue to laugh and this thing for you.
Very honest to you, I find it to be very strange. This particular one, it don't puzzle me right up till now and possibly beyond.
So me don't send you now the picture, the flyer where the police then do. Sierra Leone police mourns the death of. Check USA you see any human day.
No, woman not did it.
Thank you. And then put their name there. So they put 5 people. We know say the number don't go up, 2 more don't die. You know, we We don't know whether it was as a result of this, possibly they get injured and die in the process. Okay. And like I said, our heart goes to those people, because in life, like we said the last time, one life lost in Sierra Leone is one life too many. Yeah. You understand? Whether police or not, it's not supposed to happen. But you cannot be falsifying and for cover up, because you go get for use this information for go jail people unnecessarily. You go jail people. Now when I don't go shoot somebody and label them ex-combatant, we be sit down before shop.
See, Juma, this is just a brutal reminder of some of the things that we don't happen maybe about 30 years ago, 35 years ago, with police brutality of this finger pointing. We don't happen at Salone. And I can clearly see you will have been a victim of this police finger pointing. And the repercussion of what thing that happens to Salone for this kind of killing is basically nothing, because I've never seen the police officer being brought to task for actions of their brutality or malpractices or advantage taking over civilians. We don't see so many times in the past incidents of police officers, SSD, they brutalize civilians, unarmed, defenseless. Some of them are women. And what comes out of that? Nothing. Nothing came out of it. No investigation was done. Even if there was an investigation, but we don't have the report of the investigation to say it has been concluded, and these are the findings of the investigation. Nothing. Like we say, Salone, we don't suffer a lot because of the rebel war. And the beginning reading at the skips of Salone right now, we will 30 years. Either war-born child, picking them born during the war, or picking them born immediately after the war, or picking away being they see some of the reality of them, what they are. So when you look at the parents, them don't suffer the consequences of the war. They're not able to feed their kids. They were like destitute. They may only rely on subsidies from the UN, from international agencies. Them say and being them picking they also come up. The beginning don't get field type of education. The beginning don't get education we're not meaningful to them. So we have a system that has been down the drain already for almost 30 years, and we haven't been able to get it right still. So if we have an opportunity for correct the mistakes there, so I think we first start from the major players them where the peace and reconciliation make focus on, i.e. the judiciary, the police force, and politicians, right? Those are the three major players where the Truth and Reconciliation highlights, say, if we're not able to fix these institutions, we're not able to settle the problem that are Sierra Leoneans. And those institutions are still the same institutions. They really corrupt the fabrics of the society, where they make you not get justice, where they make you not get rights to basic necessities, where they make you not able to seek the justice we have to say we deserve for get us here. So no matter how we look at this back and forth, we look at some front and back, we look at some going forward and going backward again, forget the reflection, we get for accept some black reality. And the black reality now the fact say the police enforcement system in Sierra Leone has abused the system to the extreme. The last time we'll get police program there, so I tell you, say policeman able for arrest you in Freetown just because you look bad. And above case back, policeman go tell you, say, well, you had to go keep you down first. So now we didn't ask it and make it make much. Unlawful arrest for nothing. Just because no more, you don't let you. Or something you keep in small sister can complain, say, oh, my boyfriend, they treat me this kind of way, I want to sort them out. We don't society when they use police as advantage. Say, you know what, at the minute I can lock you up for 1 week no more. And indeed, committing no crime, police go arrest you, he come back, he lock you up, they tell you back, say, now that man is for lock you up for 1 week, and then they lock you up for 1 week. Nobody asks no question. Police brutality is unquestionable. They even tell you, say, police, they sexually harass and abuse inmates, then our police sells them. you still cannot prosecute because they have the law at their hands. They can do whatever they want to do with it. For like a police officer, a whole institution in Sierra Leone put out a press release of wanted men, one of which is already dead, not even a Sierra Leonean, died possibly about 10 years ago. That's the biggest error in police force.
It's not error if it was calculated. That's not a mistake.
I will call it error. You know why I will call it error in the first place? Now, because honestly speaking, they don't have any clue of who that individual was.
Because the pictures were taken an inside compound, a closed compound, gated with vehicles at the back.
They don't even get a clue of that particular individual. And the reason make we end up with that because one, we possibly might have the head when they go through them process here, so you don't even see those pictures.
T-boy, they know. It was deliberate. Give them
benefits. No, give them benefits of the doubt. But that you cannot. Juma, you know why are they give them all this excuse? Because all these excuses are failures of your duties in the first place when you don't know. Now, let me say now you know.
That makes it criminal.
Thank you. That's the point I want to make clear. Let me say, you don't know, you don't have a clue. That means, first of all, you are not on top of your situation that you have at hand. Crucial times like this, press release is going out and you haven't monitored it. Let me say, for example, you don't have a clue. You don't know for this thing not happen. They don't publish them out there. And then reverse psychology, damage control. What do you do about that? Come out and make a statement. Accept fault. There is nothing wrong with making a mistake if it was a mistake. But
you know why they will not be able to accept and withdraw that statement? Because the Minister of Foreign Affairs used their information that day and made a presentation to the international community. Everybody in our office, not other side, they did a whole presentation with video clips, pictures, words, sounds, everything, you name it here for convince them. And what they did, then they go tell them pause and force, or then they replay again, say, can you replay it? We know this is gruesome for you. You are not used to these images, but we want you to see the reality. You see how dangerous these terrorists were? You know, these people, they were not protesters. They were armed people wanting to overthrow the government. They are terrorists. You see the gun. You see how they whap that police with my head. They mash and long, like how they mash. I call it in a watermelon and things like that. You know, so all of those kind of things. So they don't mess up. They don't do. Now the highest office. So if the police go withdraw them again, that will just make everything worse. Guess what, T-boy? What do you notice about the press release?
How? Because me, I know what you notice, but because
I'll let you know, say themselves not convinced with their lie. The head of police, the Inspector General of Police, had no choice to sign it, but they're not convinced with the cover-up story. They're not even put under the police letterhead. It does not have the police seal on it. There is no letterhead.
Oh my God! Hey,
yes,
Juma.
Yes,
I have highlighted police dysfunctioning, but I think this is the worst.
Yes, Femi.
So, Juma, you know, I'm not gonna say not the worst, boy, because some say other thing in the thing I think say I really think say them for withdraw or for make a statement about it, because you know, in many ways somebody has to pay. Somebody made that mistake, be it deliberate or not. Somebody for pay for that thing, because it's not. They can't sweep them under the carpet. This is big news around the world. When the Bobo died 12 years ago, somebody don't kindly correct me. Over 12 years ago, this person don't die, they don't beg him. But yet, Unawanka accuse this person, say him in the part of that crime day. So really and truly, no matter what kind of shame they feel, they should come out and say, you know, T-Boy, Nangi with this picture, made a mistake. T-Boy is going to be disciplined. We apologize for this coming out. They need to make that statement. On Ajuma give T-Boy that picture there, so Ajuma. Somebody has to take the fall for this. Either the person will actually do them, or they never find a scapegoat, because that's the only way they go able for pull small fish by this tier. So it is a disgrace. It's a disgrace to our armed forces, and it's a disgrace to our government for not doing the work properly for investigate them pictures in there. Because right now they can take any picture of them. Today somebody sent me a video we happened in 2018 where people them dressed in green are rioting with the police, but nobody, and the statement was una no call them terrorists too.
Correct.
You understand? This happened in 2018. What I'm saying is you can go take pictures them of any incident around the world and can put them for make you point, and that's what they've done. So if they don't act and come out and make the apologies and correct this so they will be doing themselves a big disfavor and continue for disgrace with country. That's how I see it. I
totally agree with you, Femi. They should really come out and make a statement. Juma, no matter how you look at this, the police force, the Inspector General of Police is the head. I think if they don't come out and make a statement about this particular incident, I think it's going to be a damning result on the police force of Sierra Leone. It means there is nothing credible that will come out of the police force of Sierra Leone where any international body could believe in. If they can go this length and not actually put an apology or disclaimer to this particular picture, we don't circulate the honorable say the Sierra Leone police actually use this picture as a wanted person in Sierra Leone. To God, Juma, if I get any international issue we get for the Salon police, I would say no, Salon police should not investigate that. Because to be honest to you, if they cannot act, because like I say, in America, there is a lot of police brutality. Yeah? Even though they are in denial of a lot of them, but somebody will take responsibility.
Yeah.
Somebody will take responsibility. Even though they are in denial for saying, oh yes, we will go put this person, we will charge them, we will investigate them. If they accuse that police day, somebody will resign. Somebody will take that responsibility. Say, okay, fine, no problem. I will take the responsibility of the negligence of that particular police officer for killing that particular black man. But X, Y, and Z may happen. But
they rather send the person on administrative leave than say then they investigate them. But few things, T-Boy. Mm-hmm. If cocaine container turned to fish and sausage, one. Well, Paulo Conte was accused, say, one for go assassinate the president. Up till today, we will not see the video, the CCTV in our state house. We already say camera not been there, lights not been there. We had so many stories. State today will not show how we carry. So, are you expecting any different right now? Yes, guys.
Juma, not even Goyanda. We have Juma, can you hear me? Juma, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you.
Sorry, I thought I was not on. So we get you know, you named it, you know, we get a whole journalist where then go arrest because he get the former president in picture nine O's. You know, we get also that I go think of. We get a politician, a pensioner, yeah, or close to that age, we then go arrest because then say himself they incite violence against ammunition and oaths. But already policeman, one truck police will go find this woman. Yeah, one truck Nabi SSD then boy.
Yeah.
One truck SSD then go find this woman and oaths. Where then reach there, then check, they not see nothing, nothing, no ammunition. Where then claim where then say the woman get. But yet then keep the woman at jail. Probably then offer no evidence. So then keep the woman at cell for almost days. This is a Sierra Leone police system where we suppose for trust with protection. You know, serious crimes are happening out on our streets and they not do nothing about it. But petty crimes are happening, and then petty criminal, that's if you can call them, they gone almost see a jail. Then the big thing that where they happen at the country, where as you say, one not contain the loss, and people are then they take money away for feed thousands and millions of Sierra Leoneans, puts in their own pockets them and use them as their own pocket money for they buy expensive bags them, they fly around the world. These people, nobody touches them. So you expect people them for really and truly trust Sierra Leone police. But then the problem not even they. The problem they with we uncle we auntie that we call themselves judges in Sierra Leone. Our judiciary self gets small problem on this also. Because we need for really and truly look at the problems in Sierra Leone, and all man need for putting an eye at and see the role where then they play individually into the problem the whole country gets.
Right. And Femi, you're absolutely right, and T-Boy. And I just want to talk to Seal. Seal, we truly understand your concern when Seal not put word na them what. But, you know, they will not get away with this. I understand when they say, people, please don't make suggestions for anyone to use. Mothers and other loved ones are crying. They deserve answers, the truth. So this is part of the truth. So what we want now, Seal, is for people to own up and take responsibility. Because if you are blaming other people, say then they incite, but then the police are falsifying information that they're using as their intel for go about and kill people, then, you know, we have to push them to take responsibility. Because imagine if international media not been there under T-Boy. If international, because they don't claim say, oh, this not terrorists, then this not that. But the international media, where they go out there, where they report, you hear 3 of the people where the Ghanaian BBC journalist interview, he say the bullet hit one mommy, where been sit down, then they end up go hit the pikin, then the pikin die. Then now waiting don't happen, then don't seize the body them.
That's my concern.
Then they grill people go claim them, waiting call and body, then go and take them just now, then go dump them some side like they did with Pademba Road killing and send a terrorist to them. People that were a stray bullet hit and die.
Juma, to me, the whole thing behind that is the amount of secrecy, because there's a different way of killing an individual. You have a stray bullet, you have assassination, you have crossfire situation. But a lot of what things don't happen is assassination. Point blank, close range shot at individuals. I nothing say if somebody died out of a stray bullets, yes, you make the count, but the body should be handed over to the family for proper burial. Yeah, and if a suspect die in custody after postmortem of death, they still hand over the body to the family for proper burial. Now, only Salon I don't see say then go kill somebody, police go keep him body. Say something and forget say that person they need for burial. So if you don't have a strong family ties, if you don't have a strong family background, if you don't have a family that have value for their dead, then go beg your family like a pauper. They will just go dig one old dump pump. Can you imagine if people already die in a Pademba Road?
Do you know if they're not already do that?
Well, no, that's not the say. We actually don't know the amount of people already buried. We only saw a huge convoy of trucks carrying dead corpse. Then we put that girl and move like by.
Yeah.
Right. We don't know who they were. We don't know how many people were in a coffin. We just see them put up a mass grave. We didn't see them go back there. But how many of their family members were present? How many of their family members were traced? Some of them people they died said no get record save something at Pademba Road. So how would you identify them? Because now when you get record in Pademba Road as a criminal, then you able for fame you shorty or you next of kin or somebody maybe they can't pay visit for you for being able for still okay. This person died and cause fire or this person and the people who died by the incident. So we don't even have a clue. Have you ever seen a family member who come out from that country we say, one of the family we lost somebody in a Pademba Road today? We yet to see any of them. Is there any form of compensation being paid to those families? We yet to see any one of them, because it doesn't matter whether it was a riot, it was a breakout, it was something, but many of them were killed that were not part of the incident.
Correct.
Many of them were killed that were just trying to survive, for make the escape, for make the able for die. Even within the range of terrorist attack, civilians will die. And when civilians die, they will differentiate the civilians from the terrorists.
Exactly. So now, So it go back to the statement where the president make and all the consistent statement the way members of in government don't make. Say that all the people them way they are the north, the northwest, and western area, they're all not terrorists them, na pro APC supporter because na APC stronghold. So, but like you don't mention clearly, even in time of war, in time of conflict, you get people the way they die, you know, between crossfire, when what you call them, collateral damage, you know, and then kind of thing. And they, even within the police, the security personnel, you get what you call friendly fire. Where sometimes policeman want for shoot sometimes, or soldier man want for shoot sometimes, mistake is shooting company, for example. But you have not given an opportunity for investigation, for let people even understand waiting at the process. Yeah, we know security personnel then die. We know say civilians then die. Loads, you know, maybe 50 or more. We don't know the number. Right now, they don't capture people away. They go pull out their host there. We don't know whether they are still in incarceration or they've been killed and buried somewhere as we don't hear. So all of that we don't know. So if you don't label one side, and as a government, you don't take sides already, say you only care about the, you know, police and security personnel that will die in the line of duty, whether, you know, however, within the circumstance of their death, but they die in the line of duty because possibly they're not come home for say they go die. So they were serving, they wore a uniform. You don't take sides already, and you say they are going to investigate, but your investigation already is telling. You tell we say, then they investigate for let them bring the people into book, not to for understand the whole thing will happen. So you already don't take sides. The one that will kill the police, then they investigate. So the police press release, it wasn't a mistake or accident. It was done deliberately to start justifying why the police then kill, and if anybody they arrest for tie them to that, say, now I give them people their arms. Then when I put out a wanted list for fool the public, that, oh yeah, them even get gone inside it. But now we're turning out to see the pictures that you're putting out are fake pictures of non-Sierra Leoneans, foreigners, somebody who don't die 10 years ago or more, or 12 years ago, because the person died in 2010, this is now 2022, 12 years ago, that person don't die. Gonna put in picture as part of the wanted list to justify, say, oh yeah, actually, them people let them get gone, I make this happen. The lie, somebody been pulled by able say, you sit down and say poo-poo, where they smell. Sorry for my language. They say, if you sit down and say for cover the smell, but you must grab the change. And poo-poo, so lie na lie. Whether you lie the lie, you paint them, blue lie, black lie, it's a lie still. It will come back to haunt you. And that is what has happened. So it just undermines your credibility to the very international community. We want to do this presentation to. How will they look at you, for God's sake? That is why they all consistently, none of the international community, they not use the word terrorist. They continue to say protesters and a government's responsibility for facilitate a peaceful protest.
The international community, when they use the word terrorist, they have investigated it beyond all reasonable doubt. Yeah. And even when they make reference to you as a terrorist, they will identify the meaning of that.
Correct. And they say alleged force until then.
Thank you. Yeah. Then we'll actually try for tell you the instance of why would they accuse this person to be an alleged associate of a terrorist cell that exists either in the UK or that exists in or other parts of the world. There has been a lot of terrorist suspects them in the UK. We still work on the streets of Freetown because they don't have evidence to arrest.
Correct.
There hasn't been any single proof to say, yes, we can arrest you. The former Bin Laden guy, we been in London, we been represent Abu Hamza. It took the UK government over 5 years or more for me to be able to arrest Abu Hamza.
So surveillance, right?
Over 5 years or more. They were only waiting for one opportunity. When you make incitement statement, not so you say me say you so. They only want to see one evidence of him saying that, and it took them 5 years or more for me to get a clear picture of Abu Hamza somewhere in East London.
Is it Finsbury Park or something like that?
Around Finsbury Park, yes. Where he made preach.
Is it the one with the...
Yes, the one with the one hand. Where he made preach and make a statement that actually implicates him to become a terrorist suspect still before he was officially arrested. Can you imagine how much, well, they go and say just no, or not compare London to Salon, but yes, hey, sometimes you make comparison to the hardship where they happen all over the world with Sierra Leone. So it is not just about hard life. It should also be about principles. If we follow the principles of the structure of the economic disaster where they happen at the world and we compare them to Salon, then we should also follow suit in other areas. And I think as a nation, for begin copycat the good things, not just the bad things. For begin copycat the positive things, not just the negative things. But like I said the other day, there was a scientist doctor, really make comparison of the poverty or the hardship where they happen in London compared to Salon. And I make mention and say, sorry, the poorest man in the UK where they live on dole lives a better life than an average Sierra Leonean where they work in a bank. And I will tell you why. Because they get free medical, they get free housing, they get regular supply, they get quality free education for implicating them. They also get free dental care. And then government, they get finance, where they're either universal credit or whatever credit they get. And we put together all in package in budgets for the month with all them facilities, then is more than £3,000. You compare that with Mao, they work in a bank in Sierra Leone. We're supposed to be an average earner. No, you can't. But this is the poor man that lives in the UK where they survive on that benefits. So when we make comparisons, sometimes we cannot be making such comparison because they live far ahead of we. Far ahead of we. Like I mentioned with the Morocco incident of the population, Casablanca alone is 5 times or 10 times more than Sierra Leone. The whole of Sierra Leone. You can't make comparison with we and Morocco in terms of it is an African country, you don't even go for just Africa. So that's the comparison we should not be making. And with the police force right now, we have a guest we called last week or so. We say, it don't be police in America for how many years, but you never see anything like this. And he will recommend that we should...
It's in the UK, don't be police in the UK for
in the
years.
UK.
Yeah.
And he recommend that we should retrain the entire police force in Sierra Leone. Entire, including the senior officers there. I don't know how they perform their duties, how they get the grade and ranks so they then become senior officers right up to the grade at which they are right now. But I think they need to learn the basic first value of human lives is to save lives and property. It's their mandate. Right. For them, it's the opposite.
Yeah, familiar you.
Juma, we're going to talk earlier on about wages, about pay. Tiboy still gone about, unemployed people in the UK. And if you go study medicine and you become a doctor in this side of the world, you'd expect, say, you go earn a good living. In Sierra Leone, if you think, say, you don't take almost a year, you don't study, you don't get, you don't qualify as a doctor, you don't begin practice. But how you gonna pay doctor $500? How you gonna pay doctor $500?
You say less than $500.
Okay, less than $500. You know, and really, as I say, doctors are supposed to be possibly high earners. Yeah, how you gonna pay them, dandy? How you expect facilities them for one where you not provide facilities now we hospital them? You get private people them. They go donate them time, their expertise. They go rebuild ward then at Sierra Leone. We get with sister we come out England here, so we go build ward 2 boy. You know, we go build ward 2. You know, her, a bunch of her friends, they did some crowdfunding and then take that money, they go help government with government responsibility. But yet government they call we all terrorists. No, wait and call we? They not call we terrorists, so we get that name.
Asylum seekers.
We asylum seekers. Government call we asylum seekers them. Yeah.
So imagine you live here illegally, so we want
all the money what they remit to Sierra Leone for help government. We sister go build one ward, go renovate one ward, cost millions of leons. Most of them come out here in man pockets. Yes, and their friends. You know, we help for push the agenda forward, so we get a bigger audience of people. We go able can donate to the cause. But we help government yonder. Yeah, we the help government every day. We they provide social care for people in our salon because we want pay school fee. Because probably they say education is free. We not say not really free. You know, they want buy textbook or they want medical or person die and get for go burial. Always encounter diaspora, but yet diaspora has no respect. They don't respect you at all. $500.
You said it the last time. Say the diaspora and the social welfare
of Sierra Leone. Yes, yeah. The government now their responsibility for doing here, so they're not doing that, and they worry and they're blaming people for being angry. You know, when that woman was sick na tongue or that man was sick na tongue, get for go hospital, medication all day. Doctor not be even there a few weeks ago because doctor them in the strike. But yet, we president he gets the goal for fly abroad for can't take treatment. I believe most probably that was not the right reasons. But we remember, say them people are so they got the president in speech and in message where they fail for realize the otwata we then throw the president in. Because they feel to say if they talk say the president or well na treatment he go, the talk go die, Elman go say, hey bo, we president not well. But what they fail for realize, now say the same time when the president left Sierra Leone, doctors were on strike, the general Sierra Leoneans not get hospital for make doctor go see, but yet we president able fly out of the country, go get medical treatment on the taxpayers' money. So you understand, again, I think say the people way decide say that lie they go be fine life hotel, not do their homework right. Now so the people that we decide say this that green picture for put them out go be the answer to the problem, not realize the mistake they within they make. Our people, not to just we senior politicians, but all the people there around are just yes men. They can't think for themselves and they're not possibly qualified for all them position they with they all.
So thank you so much, Femi. There's another big lie with them on the manufacturer. But before I go down, one of the participants at the forum just highlights Naya. So it may be, in your own experience no more. They say Juma was at Connaught Hospital on the 11th and the 12th, where there was huge presence of police who they claimed to be manning the hospital. But late in the night, we saw men in military uniforms who were removing corpses in body bags, assisted by the mortuary assistant. Yeah? You said to make I read this. Initially, when we begin hearing about extrajudicial killings, say then go kidnap people inside their host and pull and can't shoot them at it and go with them, people will say, you see that they just want to give bad name. Until we saw the killing of Evangelist Samson, and not to next then kill Evangelist Samson. It was broad daylight. So there were other onlookers out there. So you see how they endanger other lives, one. Secondly, if them people been get gone, you want to tell me say the police, Salon people are way they afraid so. Therefore, we don't help the police forget that gun they na there and for show the police. You see, now there was the angry trouble, no mix, na see look them gun safe. But no one saw any gun, no weapon. Nobody na mechanic inside and kill him, na the station road inside and kill him. Because these guys were sitting in front of a shop, according to eyewitnesses. Because now, I know they take the police in statement for it because of them false information the way that they give. So, this is the situation. So, it is just unfortunate that we don't reach, USA would not reach so as a country. And I wish the government will rethink. But T-Boy and Femi, the last the cover up with the Pandu now, they have people that they don't give money when are pro-government supporters for do video, confession videos, stage managed confession videos for say, well, we did at the riot, we not one for good day, we not sorry for we not youth man them no more, they are big, now so people them, you know, I make no like politician them, now the mayor of Freetown, now the leader of the opposition, now a lawyer Adi Macaulay, now they all now then tell we now then sponsor we for Logoya, they were not bad people. We they say this for let people understand the dangers we country faced with. And if you want to say this is not happening, we will give you examples. T-Boy, Pademba Road massacre, they not been put somebody in a video. T-Boy, are you there? Yeah? Then Pademba Road massacre, the guy with the pink t-shirt. Yeah? They did 2 versions of videos for him. One, he was highlighting what happened. Then the next one, he changed his story, like say they beg sorry for her. Femi keep asking, where is that guy today? Is he alive or not? They don't say anything, we'll talk about that. Femi, they ask for that guy. So if they did that then, is it a doubt that they're capable of doing it with what we've seen with this video? But anyway, we're not going to take this program past now. This story therefore continue. We're not going to tire for talk. We will continue to monitor the situation. T-Boy and Femi, your comments, and then hopefully we try for round up. Yes, I see Femi, I know. Yeah, you want to respond to that. All right, Femi, T-Boy. Hey, go ahead.
Now, Tani Boy, I mean, the person with Femi will try for ask for.
Okay, Tanibo. Yeah.
We don't get so much conflicts information on Tanibo. Some people they say he died out of
Tanibola,
they say he died before, he died after. But again, that is alone. You are able to forget the right story, especially when they come from the police. When they forgive the right story. But you see, this particular killing, the way they happen right now, I think it's a gruesome reminder of some of the things that will happen some time ago, when people were actually being captured, assassinated, and make allegations for say they were caught on crossfire or something of the sort happened, we make them die, or some false allegations being made against them. And you have people who are still suffering from the trauma of some of these activities. And when you have people who they suffer from the trauma of some of their activities, they are so going back 20, 25, 30 years during the war, immediately after the war, during the MPRC days, after the MPRC, the AFRC, and then the Johnny Paul era. A lot of these type of killings don't occur. And it's like an ongoing thing. But we yet to see any law enforcement officers being brought to justice for some of the killings and of any forms we actually being done against civilians and civilians. Again, we see in this part of the world where they make a comparison, people who are in the police force or armed forces or somebody who don't do any kind of military or police service in the UK or in other parts of Europe, they have their own disciplinary body where they hold them to task when they make mistakes or when they do wrong things. Especially when they do wrong things against civilians, then they're not supposed to do. Like I remember during COVID, they had a COVID protest by civilians in the UK. I think that the workforce or so, they made it for protest against something. A protester was pushed shoved by a police officer and that protester they for them, he died at the event of that pushing. For that particular incident they make effort change the way how they monitor protests in the UK by law enforcement officers. After that protest day or before that protest day, Boris Johnson began for implement water canister in the UK for deter protesters. The human rights and people of the UK government refuse for pass that bill in a parliament because they say it not going to be a right process for actually deter protesters because it is their right to protest. But Boris Johnson may say now part of the riot gears for control riots. Police now this part of the world they always put themselves in front of arm's way with protection. When they go now any kind of they have riot police officers. In Sierra Leone, we yet to see our riot police officers in any situation where we get any kind of riot or protest where they end up for be riots. But what's the next guy for make mention that the fact say we need to start the process of holding law officers then, law enforcement officers then responsible for their actions. Whether you've been given the mandate to shoot on sight, is it a proper mandate? Do we have enough amnesty people? Or do we have enough human rights activists within the country we go for challenge some of them decisions there? So the law enforcement officers then they make against civilians, they some of them most times are unarmed. We got for begin hold certain people to be responsible for some of the actions of the police force and the military, especially where they go against unarmed civilians. We got for begin look at the critical way how we actually enforce riot gears towards people and we or protest gears towards people who they protest either peacefully or unlawfully. We get for begin look at some of the things then we police then they do out of duty, because if they're not in their uniform, they are still serving because they've taken oath to serve and protect lives and properties of civilians. So when we see some of the activities they wait and don't do for the past couple of years, and none of them has been brought to justice. Inspector General of Police a couple of months ago make a statement say, now the BOC, now they use for shave LAJ in ear.
No, SOP.
Now they use
so I go pull DOC.
Well, I just did talk me, I'm not a policeman, but now SOP,
yeah. Standard operating procedure. When not they exist, they just cut out to that.
And not even they exist in any book, but they make mention of the Constitution with the 1964 Constitution compared to the 19 almost Constitution where they don't review.
1808.
We're not even there in existence anymore. Yeah. So these are some of the actions of the law enforcement officers the way they carefully use to their advantage. Laws the way they don't scrap more than 20 years ago, because we know for say the late President Joseph Sadi Momoa review a new constitution, and that constitution is in effect right now. But that same constitution, the back government they use for defense for say they are legitimate elected governments. So basically, nobody can unseat them. 210% agree. Nobody can unseat them except by the ballot box. But also, the same constitution will give them the right for say nobody for unseat them, and the same constitution back will say every citizen have the right to a peaceful protest. But then they always twist the constitution to the best of what's in it to say will serve them. But look, we not forget the practices of this current government is going to be the template for the succeeding governments for come. How will they feel? Because you live by precedents, and the precedent will set, name you possibly predecessor they can follow. And when he follows that precedent, how can you be so desperate to say it is wrong. So we have to be very mindful. Like I said the last time, when they make mention of the statistics survey we will do for Anjuma.
This one, the midterm census?
Census, yeah. The midterm census we will collect. If we believe that data are correct, then we go by. And we get advantage of winning or losing the next election, advantage or disadvantage. That's the same data we have to use after election. We will come back around and see that data are not correct or incorrect. So we have to be very mindful with the precedent that what they set. Today, it is a new Inspector General of Police. Yesterday, it was Sovula. Where is Sovula today? But all the atrocities the way Sovula in regime commits, is that being wiped under the carpet to say they didn't exist? No. We will revisit it when the right time comes. And the right time, now we will get an administration where they hold everybody accountable for their bad and their good things that they did when they were in authority. So some of them think they are so we will do so. He will come back and haunt it tomorrow. And we come back and haunt it, if we're able to sit down now the prosecution desk, either on the witness desk or the defense desk, and say, yes, this happened under my watch. This is what I did. We don't see people who don't commit war crimes from Second World War. Then they still bring them to justice. We don't own 90-something years. We're not even...
And then they go to the grave.
Yeah. We're not even able to talk safe again. But you know why did they bring them to justice? And because they want to set the precedent, so you can never get away with such crime. For as long as you live, they have access to identify you. They will bring you to justice. Because you know why? Your actions has caused the lives of so many people. I was listening to the radio this morning, and I had compensation being paid to citizens of the UK who suffered some kind of health disaster 40 years ago or 30 years ago. Now today or this week, now they approve some interim compensation of £100,000 each for either survivors or partners of the survivor of the victims. But this was like 30 years ago. But you know what he made them able to succeed, forget that kind of ruling there in favor of them? Because the family who remains, who were the survivors or who were the partners of the victims, we are constantly protesting for the rights of these individuals to be prevailed because it was an accidental, no, it was a deliberate or some kind of death which happened to their loved ones being the cause of the National Health Service. It is not a criminal matter. Now imagine if that was a criminal matter. But then people also they insist. Look, who remember in Stephen Lawrence in death at this country. It changed the law of policing. Then make we able to understand say institutional racism is embedded within the systems of the UK. So the tragic death of Stephen Lawrence, it changed the practice of a whole policing structure in the UK. It changed the whole structure of stop and search in the UK. It changed the whole element of police officers being brought to justice in the UK. Now we get another tragic death again, Damilola. Again, it changed the whole system of how police they prosecute minors in this country. So we get to begin look at anything that has already happened within the country, then we would look at as the model templates of what we would do as alone. Because most of the practitioners in Sierra Leone right now, in offices, in serious positions that has to do with the livelihood and lifestyle or life protection situation of Sierra Leoneans, majority of them are UK citizens, not carrying Sierra Leonean passport only, but also carrying British passports. They are British passport holders. Their loyalty is not with Sierra Leone. That I will tell you. For anybody who get dual citizenship, the best of in dual citizenship, now Usai they get the best of his own possibilities. So when some man can talk, say, oh, well, let's look at what is the advantage of see them, we within at the diaspora, we influence to politics, we influence to this. Some people are making statements, they will know that the diaspora, the inside people and for can do bad and then come to that, so they will not stick on ourselves and not for can do nothing. Yeah, of course it's your right. But that same right they will get for tell you what you tell you so, that the same right we self get for say what we want for say, because what you do, we are making contributions to the economy of Sierra Leone, but we don't have the right to vote like you. So how that may make me feel as Sierra Leoneans then? And when we go inside salon, we are not Sierra Leoneans. Even if you know they carry a foreign passport with a Sierra Leone passport, but for as long as you don't live out of Sierra Leone for more than 5 years, they don't class you like a Sierra Leonean anymore. They look you like a foreigner. And
by other foreigners, where they carry
now I want to say. And when you look at the people the way they marginalize we so that the one in black way common at this part of the world, we don't see donor seats of power right now, and then look at me and tell you say you guys are refugees. Thank you very much. It's good to be a refugee in a country that you don't belong, but you can make meaningful contribution to the country you belong to, but you can't really belong to, they class you as a refugee just because it's comfortable for them right now and it might not be comfortable for them tomorrow. I remember 10 years ago, I was speaking to people who are like my friends, women in APC. They were ministers, they were head of parastatals, they were doing very well, they were friends. And I said to them, you will not be in that position forever. There will come a time where you will see the value of who that may be and arise from the value of what you sabi me now. So, because when you are no more in that seat of authority, I am a better person than you. Because you not get the power no more, you not get the influence no more, you not get nothing no more to make you that special way you be before. And we don't see that and they don't come to pass. So the one already right now will not be of any surprise. Whether it be 5 years, whether it be 20 years, whether it be 30 years, you will be off-seated one day. Somebody is going to take your position. If you're a minister, the president will suit him one day and wake up and say, they sack you and replace you with somebody else. What are you going to end up for be? Nothing. So let's be very mindful. Like we say the truth, where the truth lies, and accept the fault. That's how we get blamed, and we take full responsibility of our actions. It doesn't matter whether some people might like it or some people might not like it, but we get for being honest to ourselves. 2, ask for talk. But I know more. The bring us in Juma.
Peace. Thank you, T-Boy, for your statement. Before I go to Femi, somebody just posts this dark green issue. Let God get a good road in self-society. You know, and funnily enough, the people now where they disagree with the police them wanted list, now actually SLPP people there. So the boss, if you say they do damage control some of the poor SLPP blog, they say this guy, this is dark green. He was a Nigerian hip-hop artist and he died a long time ago. Sierra Leone police need to edit this wanted list and remove dark green's picture. So the person, Asabiana SLPP policy, where they fed. So somebody go make comments on that dynamic and one cry just now. He said, if we know, we manage Suhulao because this new IG look big full passer. How you go put foreign diamond? But that's idea like foreign diamond and protest will happen as alone. So foreign diamond. Anyway, I'm just want to bring that. Tibo Femi, over to you. Last one for today's program.
Thank you, Juma. Wow, today's program has been touching. So we touch on some subjects and I feel it pains me. Anytime we talk about Andy, I really feel bad. I grew up in a Sierra Leone where them problem has not been there. Problem in the video, but then kind of problem has not been there. I was educated in Sierra Leone up to a certain point. In the education system where we three way they talk so go through, and where most of we listeners then go through is totally different to the education system we did now. For many reasons. Whilst only on this show, a lot of friends meaning well for me, and for we don't they send messages to me and say, me man Femi, also you the grumble and you're very one-sided on how you the give blame. My thing to our listeners is really and truly, in 60 years, government after government after government don't pull the country where we they call home. The current government, the current president was given an opportunity, a second chance in fixing some of the problem the way we country get. We go say something, the first saying I be young man, he not be understand how if we do certain things them. But after 20 something years where he will not come on a power, he decides he can get the mantle back. He made promises. He made promises to me, to you, to all of we, but what he intend for can't do. And yet you guys are saying I should put my blame elsewhere. No, I put my blame on our leaders, our president, our ministers, and all the other one the way they work under them. All we leaders in our selling are failing our country. And if we decide, say we they turn a blind eye, we know they do nothing but dande, we too are to blame. We need to speak up when things are not right. We really need to do that. Some of them friends there, so I did tell you, our friends and people that we mean good thing for me, from you and this and that. But some of these guys, when APC been in a power, when APC they do wrong, they sat there as well and said nothing. But me and you were saying things against the APC. But now all of a sudden, when SLPP can have power, we know for talk. The biggest problem with SLPP or this current administration gets, now they live in an information age and they cannot deal with that. Now it make that greening picture don't come out now. They get them this kind of problem because this beats 20 years ago before social media. Nobody know me for no. Then for don't go tell the wetman and say now look na the ring leader this look where ink gun na neck, and that would have been it. Never caught. Nobody know for question. But right now, we government, we current administration, they live and they're reigning. No, actually, they're not reigning. They're ruling in a country where the eye don't open. The eye don't check big one. They see them, but eye them. Because now we know the wait for make anybody doctor the news for we. The people are getting the news right there and then. We cannot sit down and say nothing. Some of the people that will die, the one day with their life, people are looking up to you, me, and other people them we get small power, we able for try for make a difference because possibly they can't. And we're failing them as well if we decide say we will say nothing and do nothing. I should say the Quran and the Bible self they talk about dande. When you see something is wrong, you have to speak up. You have to speak up. You get for faith for that person, we're not able for faith for Insai. And yes, maybe our platform may be one-sided, but it's not one-sided politically. Our platform is one-sided because we dey talk for the people of Sierra Leone. And we dey talk against government. So it's us against the government. We're speaking for the people of Sierra Leone. We know yet they also for can propagate government agenda. If government one can tell the people of Sierra Leone something and they can have a platform, we will open our platform to them. But right now, the people of Sierra Leone are crying, and that's the message that we're trying to pass on to the government. Say, we not get light. People in the diner operating theater. Belle woman then they go born them family then a man they ask the eng say the pikin go come alive or the belle woman self go come out alive. You go hospital, you get belle if you go hospital, you get something you need operation, you get for go with your own blood. You know what I mean?
With your water.
All that day, you understand? They not get it for you. I talk earlier on, say, we sister go do word 2, not so T-boy. But then we get another group, Toshpa, we go renovate word 6. Mm-hmm. You know, really and truly, it is not their responsibility. It is government's responsibility for fix their infrastructure there. So there is tons of money with the car inside Sierra Leone via all the organization there. So, but waiting happen to them money then they. I know they say that government they take their money then they, but government is not putting measures in place for ensure say their money also reach the people away them for reach, and that is the problem. That is the problem. We they see certain people and gently say them gently nothing. We they see other one them literally a stone throw away from that gentleman. That person they pick, it's not gone. They go take buckets or then yalla rubber. They go get the water na gutter. This is in the capital city. As Una say earlier on, inside Shaka Stevens Street, where I go say now we business district, we get water well then day. That's how sad it is. And if you know the location of Shaka Stevens Street, it is right next to the coast. So most of the water then the way they get that from there, not even clean. With the gonna government offices them, you press for use the toilet, you go inside the toilet, all the way you undo they diaper you. You go rather piss by yourself than use the toilets them. And that is ridiculous. You go inside your building where hold most of the ministries then at the country. And it feels like man not talk the word within my mind. You know, and this is not people and say then tell me. These are things that I don't experience, what we don't experience we self. And if anybody not believe me, I bet una next time I go Freetown, I beg una go visit Connaught Hospital. Una go visit Cottage when I day some of we born. Una go you building, una go see the state of our capital city. Then una want tell me say Sierra Leone is getting better. This rainwater will cause all kind problem. It's man-made. It's a man-made issue. But because of lack of political will to move them people and so on, we keep getting these problems. So who that are for blame? Really and truly, who that are for blame? They say on to one side, on for argue from the other side. Whose other side? You tell me what in government they do where I for glad for. I am not happy with the Sierra Leone government. I am not happy with Sierra Leone government because I don't think that they do enough for help the people them. Then say they want come down hard on crime. Really? Now can hard down on crime. With the see crime they happen all about the country. People are getting robbed. People 2 weeks ago I got a picture of somebody where sabi somebody where then go attack an house. Big man. Then go attack an house. Then go thief him. And they injure the pa. Police not go investigate. Nothing not go commodity. We get all the lorry there where they walk up and down we hills and a Freetown. Because I don't go see your plan, I don't really know much, but I guess like the same problem there. Then they walk up and down with hills and a Freetown without break. Then they cut out and can kill, cause disaster. Look that one way up in a Lumley, where that people be open that bakery shop. It park na traffic. That traffic there, when me it don't park na that traffic there numerous times. Lorry come out up sport road cam, not get break, it full of tiles or something the way they thought. Cam, smash almost motorcar them, kill that poor girl inside motorcar because she had nowhere to escape because she was stuck on the roundabout. Now Lumley. That could have been me, it could have been any of you guys listening to us here now. But yet we see police motorcar not get light. Police motorcar they work I not get light. I don't see policeman where royal escort high vis they conduct traffic with royal escort mark baby go and back. I don't see policeman tie belts per introsist because it they wear 4 size ahead of am per uniform. And the belt not to be belt and be rope. I mean really and truly then images we get off we country and we're happy to say Sierra Leone is something we should stop complaining about government. No, we dey help government in many ways. We need forget government for take up the responsibility because it's government's responsibility for do most of the entire so we me and you two they do for people in a salon. Anyway, I think I don't go more today. Me at the one I not really do this show today. Juma and Tibo then begin the show then feel to say an easy show where they can get and they not realize some of them topic also are really and truly what's causing all the tension na Freetown. So right. For Una, I apologize if me ask £1, but at the big Una can't join we. Not to every day we show the tension. Other days then we can laugh and joke now. So but today for me this is to laugh and joke. It's serious matters and if we not do something but a problem. Last but not least, so they go Tiboy and Juma been talk about finger pointing, where Juma possibly almost got his life taken away because of Dandy. Akomo Central. One guy been in a Central, we go and point different hosts them na Central. They say, oh, they are some rebellos, this na rebellos, this na Dandy, and they burn down some of these houses them. They burn down some of these houses, them kill people in their house, and the one mammy day we don't the regions could possibly before me mama them born down mammy na house. But yet then say for forgive and forget and move on, not also the truth and reconciliation thing say. And they left them. You know, these people are walking down the streets. We cause all kind of damage because we say for forgive and move on. But now police they got call one man we possibly have been picking the time for the war, we possibly don't know nothing about the war, then say na being combatant, ex-combatant. But yet we know people them within high position where we know say they na be ex-combatant, but nobody know they gonna answer them. We need to be careful what we say. We need to be careful the finger that we point because with the open wounds them we sometimes no will deal with. On this note, I hand them over back to Juma before me add one even more.
T-boy, the logical analysis for within last word, but I do something unprecedented, or because I don't get this call when I'm from a regular caller and contributor for almost an hour. I put him waiting, so I'll let him at least making comments. Then I will close the program. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Sir Juma. Thank you. I don't listen keenly to a number of talk shows since this incident happened last Wednesday. You see, when them in the tell we in our school say wisdom is better than silver and gold, we not be understand what it means. Sierra Leone don't reach the point where for understand say we country don't lost intellectual balance. What we have in Sierra Leone is not a government, it's a gang of thieves we're ready for do anything for stay in power. I will tell you now categorically say whatever is happening now, the government had knowledge of it. They could have prevented it, but they wanted to use it for a situation that they thought they were going to succeed in doing. That was to dismantle the opposition. As a matter of fact, it is not proven, but I am very sure some of the incidences that happened last Wednesday was done by infiltrators sent into the crowd of protesters by the government. I am making this categorical statement because I spoke with their youth leader, Augustine Johnny, on WhatsApp. At first, he thought I was one of them. He came out clean. telling me what they were going to do. Then I made myself known to him. The next thing I knew was the group in which I was, they started insulting me. One time he said, basta picking a sabimi mamana mountain courts. Can you imagine that? That time I said, you mama be show you that we born you. So we all did at the same class. No worry. I said, go ask you boss where they can fetch for now. If they be sure I'm in papa. So then I deleted myself from the group. But what I'm saying, the point I'm making is, gentlemen, we can cry about what has happened in Sierra Leone from now to Jericho, or from here to Jericho. But Sierra Leone will not change. Sierra Leone is not going to change because there is a lot of intellectual dishonesty in that country. Take countries like Singapore in Asia that were very poor in the 1960s. Singapore has no minerals. Look at them today. Look at Sierra Leone with all the potentials. Why are we going backwards? Why are we becoming willful killers of ourselves? It's because the intellectual class, which has the moral and ethical capacity to build a nation, are the very ones who are the neo-colonialists in the country. The political class is not different from the intellectual class. They started as a political group, which was SLPP before 1961. Greed made them divide into SLPP and APC. Then now they are conniving again quietly to do state capture and continue to punish the masses. I'll tell you one thing, gentlemen. Poverty is willfully maintained and sustained in Sierra Leone. Because the redundant educated class don't have a skill to sustain themselves. The only way they can live the life they want to live is for them to continuously keep the country in poverty, to be begging. And when the money comes, they put these monies into their uses. The masses continue to suffer. If we want to change Sierra Leone, now they've said we in the diaspora are the evil ones. Yes, we are evil. May I accept we are evil, but I swear to God, the life where they live, mother be not able to live up with me evil. And I have the capacity to direct him and assist him and even mobilize resources going into tunes of billions of dollars. Not only money, but as a citizen of the Kingdom of Norway, I have a right to access the Norwegian Sovereign Fund. They will give it to me if they see credibility and trust in the process. And that can do a lot for Sierra Leone. But if these guys continue like this, I'll tell you one thing. Either the diaspora come together, we decide to form a united front, we mobilize resources, go assist the people from bottom top and make their lives change, or the worst scenario is going to happen in Sierra Leone. What has started will continue. Now, it's no longer a political war that we have in Sierra Leone. It's a class war. It's a war between the masses and the few intellectuals. If you see somebody like Adebayo, it will mobilize Sierra Leone. If you get sense, you for no say, the people are fed up. Going out to arrest people, to go and kill them secretly, you they empower the revolution. Because if they reach out, the people are not afraid again. Tango can destroy, they will begin going out to arrest people. People they come out with cutlass, they will say, well, I know they care peaceful. Then this thing will take another dimension. But when we intellectuals, they're not idiots. They're not a student in it and they wait for blame. Madam, they go sit down, they go call people terrorists. He's a terrorist. Because everything where Augustine Johnny and the others are doing now at night, he knows about it, terrorizing people. Until they say they get list for kill people, me I don't already let them can kill. If they want to go send me address key, they let them come visit me. I'm ready for it. Okay, sir.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Boijalo Jamburia. Thank you for your call. And thank you, Fambulem, T-Boy, and Femi. It's been a interesting program today. Like how Femi say, we been think say it will just be easy, just talk about the surface. But it shows that the issues are deeper and we get a lot for look into. And I hope the people concerned go think twice that they're on a slippery slope and then at the wrong direction they go. They promise a new direction, but they are heading to the wrong direction, just like how the arrow be turned, where T-Boy be identified from 2012, na Congo cross. So from that say now we don't get the sign say the new direction is a wrong direction for Sierra Leone. They did not think twice. Simple thing like that. The arrow for show new direction, turn BN. Say the K will go BN.
So what did they do when we oppose that arrow there?
And then go quick, then go try for change the thing, then pull the poster, the signboard and everything. Because I don't know. I really don't know that they advise them and how they think. But that was just a sign to show that they didn't mean well for Sierra Leone. But Fambulem, Salon are one salon we get, and we all how they can say yeah go do salon go do for we all. We all they do for. So speak up, talk waiting the money you. Now the only way that one day we will able for move the country forward and change this bad history where we get. You guys talked about earlier the rain business where we don't talk about a lot. Interesting thing, yeah. I'm gonna say this here. This tweet from the first lady. So she went back to Sierra Leone today, right? Right. So listen to a tweet. And the reason make the reader a copy, a tag the US Embassy Freetown and listen to the tweet. I returned home yesterday. I returned home yesterday passing through APC $25 million Wilkinson Road. Flooding everywhere. I can't help but ask, what do we have? What do we have a mayor for? Thanks to Mohammed Gentle Kamara, who came out to clear our gutters to allow free flow of water around the city. Hashtag Freetonians be wise. So this are the first lady. They are in governance, and then they blame the mayor for the flooding where they happen at Freetown, but still they try for rope the mayor in to a disaster with them for able for prevent the country in the first place. But a lot there for talk about this. I just put them out there. We will discuss them next time. So we say at this platform, true art for talk. Now in no more, but I no more they bring peace. And according to the first thing we have been started with, say peace is not when everyone agrees. It is when we can respect our disagreements and still play in the sandbox together. Thank you so much, the person who shared that wise word there with me. Femi, I see you and I know what you want to say. Okay. Family, thank you. Una share the program, follow we, like we page so you no go miss out. Until next week, me Jumaba on behalf of the Sierra Media team, they say tata.
I love my country, but I usually say Sierra Leone is the country I hate to love. I do love my country, but my God, it's painful. So this, to me, the anger is not because my father and others have been killed and laid here. The anger is coming that we are not learning. We are making the same mistakes all the time. All the time, we're making the same mistakes.
Silverstone Beats.
People killing, people dying, children hurting, hear them crying. You can practice what you preach, or would you turn the other cheek? Father, 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 help us, send some guidance from above. People got me,
Waiting me, I don't see this kind of thing where they happen. This not for be education opportunity. Now in we need, let we learn for the share, not to all time for big greed.
You see this life, the live, oh. You see where we lose and we know. Stop killing one another. Let's stand together, yeah. Stop playing the hero, looking at each other like we're zero. On the block with a C, money dip and make every day pan pre, yeah.
R.I.P. They took our boys, they take our joy, take our joy. This are the time we stop now crime. Don't blind by this life, your future.
Stop the stabbing, stop the killing. Let's love one another. Peace.
I see fighting every day, I see dying every day. Why don't we help each other and pave the way for a better life, a life that we all deserve? Instead of killing each other, why don't we preserve? So you wanna be a bad man, he's gonna be a badder man. You got a big knife, he's gonna get a bigger knife. Our people suffered for years in chains. Now we turn on each other, cut for gains. For the ones that send the youth to kill themselves, you pretend to be a father figure but only care for yourself. You are nothing but the flesh of the devil. You're evil, low life on another level. Think about the mothers and the pain they go through. You don't care for these kids, they mean nothing to you. But karma only knows the boomerang maneuver. One day the green reaper will be your remover.
They settle the range, ranting up some sanctimonious food. Is as poetic verses, ruminate a prophecy given to a sentient dude. So I say it's as it is for you to listen and the juice, the wisdom that's gonna liberate and galvanize you. Under the sun ain't nothing new, that for black on black crimes and breaking news. Under the sun ain't nothing new.
You gotta stand up. Stand up for what you believe in. Gotta stand up. Stand up for what is right. Cause if you got me, then I've got you too. Regardless of what you've been through. Even when you're feeling new. Where is the love? Do this if we try. There's no time to waste, no time. Together forever, whatever the weather. Us as a unit working together.
See, I've been a long done, but me heart still a tongue. God don't lift me up, but me heart still a run. You will never go far if you don't know where you're from. So I don't do it for myself, I'ma do it for the young. Plead to my brothers, let's do it for the youngers. Why spend a bag on a jumper? Back where you're from, people dying with hunger. With people then they suffer. You then I argue, they bluff, it's copper. You're the game, need for change. Like we not get up. Where's the love? Where's the love, yo? Where's the love? I said,
where is the love?
Little youth, let's take time. Stop all the knife and the gun crime. Think of the future, paint that picture. Get a youth in the future. Peace gonna rain on me. Peace gonna rain on me. Yeah.
Let's stop the violence and come together. Get rid of knives and guns and bomb. Let's be together. With peace and love, golden hope through storm and weather. See what is going on. Where is love?
Tell me, how do you feel when you see your brothers and sisters lying down the street helplessly? And what will you do if you die today and find yourself in hell?
I want to ask you this. Look inside your eyes and answer me with all the truth. Where you get, whose side the love they?
When I left. Boku man them get nef. If you live by the nef, you go suffer. You know get sense, you know sabi say nef not for butter. Stabbing guys, yeah that's uncool. When it comes to knives, yeah I'm anti. What happened to fighting guys with your hands, G? When you stab a man, it's not one man you stab. Just remember that you stab a whole family.
People killing, people dying, children hurt and hear them crying. You can practice what you preach, or you will turn the other cheek. Father, 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 help us, send some guidance from above. People got me questioning, where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the love? The love, the love. Where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the love? The love, the love.
Freetown, Freetown. Now we all young. Fumble. We want to celebrate 230 years.
So today is the launch event for the 230-year anniversary celebrations. It's been an amazing day. It was meant to be a 2-hour program. It was somewhat extended, but I think, no one was complaining too much. So we had an excellent performance by the University of Sierra Leone Drama Group. We had Gwyn J. Allen singing a Freetown song. Then we went into the panel discussions, really rich historical accounts, some focusing on women in the past, icons and their influence, others focusing on Freetown today, making the comparisons. The discussion from the audience highlighted issues around preservation of our heritage buildings, as well as, socio-economic cohesion, which, and issues around land tenure and land reform. So it's been really, really engaging. And then we had a brief keynote for myself. We are celebrating because we have achievements, but we're celebrating also because we're alive, because we're here. And for as long as we're here, we always have hope of a better future. And that hope is being able to see that there's light even when we're surrounded by darkness. Because as we celebrate 230 years, we're not just saying this is our past. We are regaining, rebuilding our energy, energizing ourselves for a future, and that needs hope. So we closed it off with a fantastic song by the eminent artists Drizzlick, Blessing, Ray J, and Mellow 7. We just I've got this big smile on my face because we've all been dancing, and it's just been such a great way to kick off the celebrations. Really excited about the next few days hold. Lots of work. Huge thanks to all the team, all the committee members, Mrs. Smith, and everyone who's been involved in this. They've done a fantastic job, and so much more to come. So Freetonians, get ready. So today has been absolutely amazing. The second day of the 230-year anniversary celebrations. And today it's been about women and girls because it's International Women's Day. So we've actually had a symposium, amazing young women on the panels, speaking about things as diverse as climate change, innovation, and importantly, their vision for the participation of women in Freetown in 30 years from now. I also had the opportunity to share some thoughts. We talked more about what the barriers are in their lives. Barriers such as financial, focus on, distractions, sex, wanted or unwanted, as well as social media. But significantly, we landed on what every girl needs to know, that she has to believe in herself, that she can be anybody that she wants to be, and she can do anything that she wants to do if she has that self-belief. And if she's able to ensure that she gets her education and is not taken off doesn't stray off the path or is moved off the path. So on that note, we also spoke about safe spaces and support structures and support systems. So today, 230 years of Freetown was narrowing in on a huge asset to our city, and that is our women and girls, and making sure that they have the safety, they have the encouragement, and they have the support that they require to fulfill their ambitions, and in so doing, propel and project our city forward.
Who's going to be the next mayor in the next 20 years? Woo!
My name is Chief Matthew Jibayong. I'm the Mende Tribal Head Western Area, and I'm also the Secretary General Council of Tribal Heads. Well, today is a celebration of the 230 years of the arrival of the first batch of slaves in Sierra Leone.
Dr. Joseph Samsise, former Minister of Agriculture, Forestry and Food Security of Sierra Leone. Very eventful day, full of a lot of various culture from all the tribes in Freetown, about 17 they say. All have come to display their dressing, their music, their dancing, all of it.
Waltina Cummings, Mina the recently elected President of Creole Descendants Union Freetown. So there's a lot of love and togetherness in the air, and I just hope it will continue so, because as people of Sierra Leone, we really na people there where we like we safe and we like we country. So I just believe this celebration is a celebration of unity, it's a celebration of love, it's a celebration for we are all one people and we're here for one purpose.
The 12 tribes are together, and there is no tribalism at all. There is that cohesiveness.
Event for today, a very historical event. Remember the time where Salon be day in day, Freetown be day in day, and then kind of be happen at the country. All the ethnic groups then, all the tribes in Sierra Leone, then they bring them people in, then they come march around the Freetown. So now very historical event, and I'm happy for today why I see a member of the past. You see, so we tell them all thank you.
People have really entered into the spirit of celebrating our traditions, our music, and our culture as we've walked through the streets of Freetown. We started right here at the City Hall. We walked along Wallace Johnson Street, up Walpole Street. At that point, I was seriously thinking, are we going to be able to make the whole route? Because it was hot, but the energy was fantastic. All that mattered was that we were all together, having a fantastic time, demonstrating the unity, the beauty there is in unity, the beauty there is in diversity, and our ability to collectively enjoy our city. And as we are looking forward with this theme, City of Freedom, City of Hope, to demonstrate in a really tangible way, you know, how energizing and how exciting it is when we all walk together and literally walk together. I've got sore feet, but I'm really happy. Today, na day 4 of the 230-year anniversary of Freetown. And today, we get different activities all around remembering and reflecting. This afternoon, I've been there on an online symposium where we link up with academics, we link up with people them of the Gullah heritage, even people in Nova Scotia. So we've been getting our symposium day, culture connections across the waters. Now we focus on tonight. We're in one of the oldest churches in Freetown, St. John Maroon Church. The Maroon people them, They may come after the Nova Scotians, but then set up this church here and we decide, say, for use them as the center or the venue for the vigil.
We know say na 3 sets of people in come na Freetown. You get the Nova Scotians, you get the Maroon, and you get the captives. In 1897, na the captives then come. And when they come from government 12, they assemble na 43, then sing and pray to God. So today this vigil will get now the eve of the celebration of the 230th anniversary of Freetown. And what it depicts today, remember Usa we come out, where we people then come, where they both land na government have, all that place in the bush, that they fend the way to the land. And when they come at the land, they meet people then be already there at the land, where then we don't tell them say that they can't get them. So this net, we're able to reflect 230 years, what we people then go through.
You not gonna believe, some man not gonna know. Say when them people them they enslaved, freed, formerly enslaved Africans, they mean get onto them 15 ships them. Now Halifax, Nova Scotia for Cam, Salon. Some of the communities, they don't mean getting message quick. So some of them not even cut onto the boat. So the one that we've been left behind, they're still there in touch with family members them, generations down where they're Freetown. So today we received 2 letters from some of them community then day. We get contribution from the Gullah people, but importantly bringing it back to this time, in this point in time.
As someone whose family and lineage is from South Carolina, the Charleston Seacoast, the Gullah people, we are directly related and directly close to our heritage here in Sierra Leone. We carry the traditions with us. We carry the rights with us. We carry the language with us. So we are very still closely connected. And so I reflect and I say that I am a survivor of what they tried to take away and take across the sea. I am now back. I am my ancestors' wildest dreams, because so many generations ago I was taken away and now I'm back. This is my first time here in Sierra Leone. My first time in Africa. So I thank Mama Salome.
We also hear from Ebola survivor, 6th of January survivor, mudslide survivor, and Wellington fire explosion survivor, because the history of Freetown, not so just the faraway history, now the history way just day behind the corner, and important for where we reflect and look beyond. In order for we look before, we bring everybody into that story day. So today it'll be very, 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 very emotional. You know, some of the stories I mean very painful, but also inspiring. And we conclude the evening by doing a candlelight procession down Percival Street, up Lamina Sanko Street. We go round the cotton tree, and as I mean pray, when we first come in 1792, we gather together as council, as councillors, as staff of council, with Freetonians, Creole Descendants Union. We all come together representing the totality of Freetown. With all of everybody in our hearts, remembering the joy of the cultural parade yesterday. We remember all the people them, and we pray for Freetown.
The mayor, the councillors, the entire Song of Freetown City Council, of course, we're all Freetonians. Let God put blessing for we. Let God make work and together for the city the way I expect them. All the challenges, all the face as a city, let God push apart from we. Now get unity. Now get the good things to look for. This area today in blessing, make it church with all, so that the beginning from tomorrow, we'll go look at and say that 230 years, one day, now get peace and tranquility for God before for the city. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Muhammad. Amen.
Lord, bless all of them and their good intentions and plans for the development of this city and the welfare of its people. Send your blessings on all men, women, and children who live in this wonderful city.
أولئك الذين نتقبل عنهم أحسن ما عملوا ونتجاوز عن سيئاتهم
interfaith ceremony is about thanking God Almighty for successfully seeing us through 230 years of existence. On behalf of our worship the mayor, councillors and staff of Freetown City Council, and indeed the founding of Freetown Celebration Committee, I wish to again welcome you all here and have a pleasant day.
Well, today, na ina the birthday, 11th of March 2022. 230 years since the founding of Freetown, or the day we choose for celebrate, when at the day where 1,196 of them one day with them not free from slavery. We come on 15 ships them. Then come the land of Freetown, then come on that boat stay. Then can meet up with the one that we done. Then at the ground already, we'll be able to make them get land. When at the starts that of waiting at today, modern day Freetown. Today, we don't come for tell God thank you. We get an interfaith service where in a display of the diversity where we don't express and show through the cultural engagement. We also today say, we know we're going to mosque Friday, we cannot church Sunday. No, let we all day together. So today we get an interfaith service where collectively we give thanks and praise to God for this day. It don't be a great celebration so far. A celebration we focus on we history, we focus on we challenges, on we pain in the past, but most significantly, we focus on the fact say, together we can build a brighter future. We tell God thank you for 230 years. I say happy birthday, Freetown, and congratulations to all Freetonians. Let God continue for bless we city, let God continue for bless we lives.
Oh, keep on the moving, moving, moving. Oh, we keep on the moving, moving, moving. I adore the Lord, adore the Lord. Oh, adore the Lord.
This is the official celebration of Freetown City at 230 years.
Freetown is the oldest city in Sierra Leone.
And
Freetown is one of the oldest cities across the Sahara.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
I go college, I go do business management, business administration, I pass.
You fail. Why don't you think? Make me packaging. Me lecture arena.
Would you trust in me like I trust in you? Would you hold my body if I say the truth? They won't make you lost. All they do is touch, but they do not know me. I don't use it. I they don't want me good vibes. I they don't want me.
The DJ back when I you on there. I don't call you down, just a jump there. If I get, I don't get. If I find, I don't find, man, you be set. That's all I want to. The DJ back when I you on there.
The boy can double like a leg saga. Follow me out with the killer flow. The point like yeah, come on up.
Listen. All right, ready for the party? All right, ready for the Freetown party? Freetown got 230 party. Are you ready? Now we dey move.
Collabo unit.
We not got nothing else to prove. But the people then they move. We moving. Freetown at 2:30. They make think about 1, 2, 3, go. Nobody don't understand, yeah. I got plan what we wait for the sun. From the feet to the tank to the stand, with the hopes that we reach it. Everybody does this for the location. Let me inside the location. But we need up for move, what you don't go around. No need for come around. We not leaving the rotation, yeah. No free with this smoke, no dirty. Everything's a problem, not a finish. This girl and bad. Anyhow we beat tonight, I must to pump a brand. Come on, man, you're there. If you know they give me label, if you know they give me label, they let me post material. If you know something,
I don't get words to express how much I'm glad today is the final day of the celebrations for the 230-year anniversary. And we decide for Endam with what we call a grand parade. And indeed, now be a grand parade. We hold the banners of the names of the 15 ships we've been come out Nova Scotia camp. Each group, they be a ship. And the groups them, as we don't see throughout this week, now a picture of the diversity. We get this FCC, the Met Police, we new recruits will come into the service in September last year. They make me proud. The display of the drill, then turning, then throwing of the baton. So wonderful, so beautiful. We get the police band, we get the military, we get the correctional services. Of course, we tribal heads and day with we again. And the Creole Descendants Union. We get so many schools. We get the indigenous importers. We get the waste collectors, the one where they collect dirty, the one where they walk the accounts with the tricycles. We get persons with disability. We get Uraige, we get so many different groups them we've been doing today. And all of them show we say, oh yes, one very, very important one, the Slum Dwellers Association. And we work out with the bands, we work out with the boo-boo, with the councillors and all of the guests. The mayor of Monrovia, the deputy mayor of Canifig in the Gambia, the Rotary Fishers, people that always have graced the occasion. It has been a spectacular event. We waka, we sing, we dance, and we just come for conclude back at the City Hall in just Thanksgiving, 230 years. Now, a reason for celebrate, in spite of all the challenges where the city gets. And I believe, say, at this point in time, it's so important for we know, say, we sitting and we all get some. I thank God for the privilege and honor of being the mayor of Freetown at this momentous time. Now, indeed a privilege. And I hope, say, by God in grace, this celebration will go down in we history at Freetown City Council. 7 days of working together, talking together, reminiscing, reflecting, and most importantly, joining hands for a better future. Because where we get unity, where we're able to celebrate with diversity, at the beginning of the transformation where we need. We, that is building, FCC, we do work for Transform Freetown. We don't do work and we go continue for work. But an important part of all what we do now with cultural heritage. And I'm glad to say we've been getting this opportunity in celebrating 230 years, celebrating with people overseas, celebrating with people at home. We get this opportunity for bring out with cultural heritage, the richness of the city, of the peoples, of the memories, of the history, of the stories. We tell Papa God, thank you. I'm glad. And I thank all Freetonians for their support and their encouragement. And together, we go continue on this journey for Transform Freetown.
Who the disabled there? They don't value Bembe. Any program meeting that are happy, I feel so good. When they invite we, they even go young band, they respect we. Now this one at this country, me I pray to God, these two people the way they now let God protect and guide them. For the love that they show we, now this country, let God bless Yvonne, He bless her, He bless His family. See, let God bless her, He bless His family. Boku anyway, they don't show we love when we today. If it rests for we. After that, any program we're going to cancel, it must member with the disabled there. Now that's the one at this point. Freetown, now we all young. Famble, we want to celebrate.
They don't get us. We don't get an Liberia, they pray for we country, we they expect to now where they back home for do the best. We then they cry to God for we country Sierra Leone. Please, we are expecting the best from Una. Please, Sierra Leone, come together. We need peace. We need peace in that land. We are crying here in Liberia for you guys back home. Please, Sierra Leone, we are doing all this for the sake of peace. We are mounting the flag of Sierra Leone high. We are mounting the flag of our beloved nation high. So we need peace in Sierra Leone. We need peace. All we need is peace. Just give us our peace. Mothers have leave their children. We are here crying. Let's the green, white, and blue fly high here. Please, all we need is peace. In Sierra Leone, we need peace. We are crying for peace. We are lifting Jesus high. Please, please, please. We are praying for peace in our nation. We are crying for peace in Sierra Leone. The women of the Baptist women of Sierra Leone are here in Liberia crying for peace. We are crying for peace in our nation. We are asking God to intervene. God intervene in Sierra Leone. We are crying for peace. Immediately after Sierra Leone, you get Ivory Coast, Côte d'Ivoire. They are so beautiful in their traditional color. Let's respect our traditional colors. Let's respect our traditional colors. Côte d'Ivoire, Côte d'Ivoire, Côte d'Ivoire, Côte d'Ivoire, Côte d'Ivoire. Oh, Cameroon, Cameroon. After Côte d'Ivoire, you get Cameroon. Cameroon. Cameroon, yeah. The women of Cameroon are here today. We are all doing the same thing. We are all asking God to intervene in our nations.
Yes, this na term for all Salon people and then party them. Sierra Leone Media will be bringing you a variety of programs ranging from documentaries to discussions, interviews, news, views, sports and entertainment. Our programs will contain matters on development, governance, the economy and issues that are of importance to Sierra Leone. So, no left BNO because we get Bebe program then like Salon discussion, meets the ministers, the president's hour and the Gladi program, Look Me, I Look You. All this they start soon na www.sarahjmedia.org. Now who's term these? Somebody